Well, well, well. If it isn't my little chatfish, today we're going to be playing Dead Space 3, chat. And not only are we going to be playing Dead Space 3, we're going to be doing something we've never done before in the history of ever. We're going to be playing as Isaac Clarke. I'm retarded. Carver. We're going to be playing as Carver. I've never played Carver in all the 10 years I've done Dead Space 3. I've never, ever played this. So this is a brand new, first time, first ever experience. She's like, whoa, Chatfish love experiences, says Chatfish, looking at Kib with their little goofy eyes. Now, before we start, I must attempt to minimize and close some background Google Chrome tabs that have some work that I will have open on them, because I don't want them to be... It's gonna crash, isn't it? It crashed. Rip. Starts crying.
Rip.
Yeah, it doesn't like being minimized, but such is life. Oh, well, you're going to learn something here, chat, on how to play Dead Space 3 with friends, because in the modern era, you do not use the Steam interface, or not Steam interface, the EA interface, because it just doesn't work. You cannot invite people.
Yep, you need to host a public game. Private games just apparently can't connect to.
Look, chat, is that a Dead studio? Is that a Dead franchise? Yeah, you bit. Oh, we got two Dead things.
We love Dead things.
2013, this game launched. It's been a long time since this game came out. And it's been an eon since I've actually no, I've never played Carver. Ever. I have never, ever played Carver. I have played this game like 30 times, and I've never played Carver. This is literally a first on the channel.
Oh, that's interesting. Someone joined my game. I didn't think there'd be people looking for a co-op game.
People still play this. You'll have to kill them, though.
There's a dedicated kick co-op partner button.
Immediately smash that mute button. Alright, chat, for the first time in forever, in making channel history and YouTube history, we're playing the very elusive, very rare Carver playthrough. Oh my god, you're in for a real treat. Because I only know about what Carver did because I looked at YouTube videos, and this is going to be a bit of a different experience. Go ahead and start it, Chompus. Now, chat, Dead Space 3 is a video game that many people might tell you is terrible. But I think it's actually just okay.
In a lot of ways it is.
It reminds me of the co-op shooter bro era. An era that was actually kind of good. And in retrospect, we were too harsh, chat.
Army of Two win.
Exactly. Dead Space 3 was just trying to be Army of 2, but Dead Space. Because Army of 2 sold a lot more, if I remember right.
It kind of was, yeah.
Down to the blue and red fucking co-op partners.
Oh. Jesus Kaufman!
Jesus Kaufman!
Alpha Niner, this is Whiskey 250. Come on. Alpha Niner, this is Whiskey 250. Serrano, do you read me?
Him! Oh, thank God!
Why do you take off your helmet? Think about all the body heat they're
Doc,
losing.
I'm not even sure what we're looking for.
Listen, they're dumb.
Follow the waypoint to take you. I can't tell you anymore. Just get there. Do you hear me?
Think about it. Why would you take off your helmet? Like, think. Big thinkies, chat.
Dang it! Follow the waypoint. We've been following it for 3 hours and ain't found squat.
What I find funny about this is that Dead Space, like, helmet technology has not actually improved since this era. And this was, what, 300 years ago? Now, chat, we have to get all the collectibles. Alright, so, come on. The collectibles should be somewhere over here. No, it's not going to be over here. We bottomed it out. There it is. Follow me! Press and hold B to get checkoed.
Can't see a goddamn
Artifact
thing.
discovered. Hell
Who
yeah.
roped into this mess? The doc needs us, Sam. Oh, come on, Kaufman. We're not seasoned soldiers. Christ.
You don't even know how to hold your rifle.
Damn. My guy's got no confidence in Chumpus. Alright, chat. We are playing on max difficulty for the true Carver experience. True Carver.
It still upsets
Hey,
me.
Doc, we found it. Good. Can you get inside? It's all sealed up. Look around. There must be a way.
They're great bullets.
They didn't
Now
give
we
us
can kill
ammo.
each other before we freeze to death. Maybe we can shoot our way in.
Oh shit. He doesn't look so good.
It upsets me how high up the health bars are.
Oh, you're the biggest baby, you know that? By the way, they will not be stunned if you stomp them.
Found a way in. Good. You're looking for a cylinder, about half a meter long. Do you see it?
Aim for the left leg, or an arm and a leg.
Headshots, go.
Shot control burst, Chumpus. I saw you pop in. Love how your guy's just fucking screaming.
Your guy, what are you talking about?
No, that's not me. I'm going up this creepy ladder when something happened. You know, just say your
Corpse
typical.
is still gargling.
It's like, because he was alive, dude, and he was cooked.
Why do they have yellow ball? Or do they have tennis balls in their mouth, chat?
Yeah, I think that's like the corruption inside them looking at you. It's like their eye or whatever.
I got it.
It's a tennis ball.
Doc, I got it.
It's a tennis ball? Oh my god. Let's go.
Remember, Kibs, center of the thing is the safest place.
Tim, where are you?
Hey, Doc, I'm hanging from a cliff. But I got whatever this is.
The code. It's
Keep
the
going,
key to saving
Jupas.
everything.
Don't look back, Jupas.
Before anyone.
I made it all the way to the bottom. Jupas, it's gonna get you.
Goodbye, Kibs. You don't exist anymore.
Fucking disintegrate like fucking digitizes me like Tron. Turn to little cubes.
Jano donates 25 PLN. Would you rather eat some necromorph flesh or chatfish? You'll turn inside out with what comes out being a chatfish. That's a fit Cthulhu.
We actually know canonically what happens if you eat necromorph flesh. Nice pause. Good job.
I forgot it pauses with Alt Tab.
Also, do not minimize this thing. It is not very stable.
Mine Alt Tabs.
Fine young soldiers, every one of them.
General Mahad, sir.
Best VA.
Where's Dr. Serrano?
Earl Serrano. Always the optimist.
Well, he said I should take this into the city. He said there's still time to stop it, sir. There's still time.
We lost control! And now, for the love of Earth and the sovereign colonies, we've got to do what's right.
Look at this fucking guy right here. He's from fucking Modern Warfare. It's Colonel Shepard.
Your mom and dad.
But Dead Space. Colonel Dead Space.
Yeah, yes, sir, of course.
He's like, but Kim, he's a general. Colonel, Chad. He's a colonel.
Glad to hear that.
Glad to hear that. You can actually make his gun, by the way. In case you were curious.
I wasn't.
It's not very good. Just fucking... You know, it kind of looks like he would just blow off his chin from that angle. Like he was gonna miss completely.
Don't worry about it.
And why? Why did you purge the data?
Because the marker was influencing him.
No, it's because their protocol. Their protocol was to purge all on-site data. But it's like, if humans come here, then they're pretty cooked. Because there's necromorphs on this planet. Oh, I got a message. What is it, Bindio? Let's see what Bindio wants.
Playback message 34.
Indio did a good job on the channel
I
banner.
know you're there. Come on.
I don't see anything.
He was asking for your feedback in the YouTube
I
art.
just called to say
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I'm moving on.
No, that's not what he wants. You have to pick one, Gibbs.
But he finished them all. So I can pick whichever one I want. How do you feel about that? Indio. Chick Indio.
You have to pick one of the backgrounds.
I don't want to be a Habsburg anymore, says Casino. Blows off his chin. General Mahad was actually General Mahad Habsburg. That's his full name. Tim.
Who the hell are you?
The classic archetype of the fucking... God. This was like a thing, by the way. The divorced parent arc is what I call this. Where you have two characters that are like love triangling over a girl. You've got the guy who's fallen on hard times, and then you've got the guy who's looks on the surface like he's got his life in order, but actually doesn't and is worse off. This is in everything, by the way. It was in 2012. It was in 2013. This entire era was littered with this mentality. I hate it. I hate it. It's a product of its era. It's a product. I call
That
it
gun is dumb looking.
the divorced parent arc.
We can't hold them.
Captain, run out of time. Gotta go.
John Carver, best boy.
Can't help her unless you help me.
I can't help her unless you help me.
Okay.
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 I'll help you. Only for pussy. Only to find out that I'm getting used goods.
Kibs can only read images sent Indio as he cries.
I love how you just grab a fucking picture of yourself, Choompa, you fucking narcissist.
I'm gonna eat that medkit right in front of
He
you.
just like, he just grabs the fucking, he just grabs it like it's ming. Make sure we grab everything. All the loot. Oh yeah, medkit for me. Oh my god, I've never fucking seen Carver's back like this. This is weird. I feel like I'm playing a modded version of Dead Space.
This message is for the residents of apartment 16. Your rent is past due.
This is my worst nightmare. This is what happens when you become a full-time YouTuber. This is the Look at you, you fucking little vagabond with a little jacket, you.
Okay.
Come on, vagabond, let's go.
Help you. Now where's Ellie?
Wait, what? Is there a secret this way? I can't remember.
Shut up and get over here. We'll explain later.
No. It's just the barky dog that's supposed to scare you. But it does unsettle me. I don't like barky dogs.
Hey. Who the hell are you guys?
Earth Gov's last battalion. Name's Norton.
Earth Gov's last battalion.
Sergeant.
How do you do that? How did you do? Oh, control.
What do you mean?
Last means last, genius, as in no more left.
I forgot you could even do that.
No more left.
There's all right.
Earth Gov's last battalion. Thank God the government's been defeated, Jeff. Hose him, Chumpus. Hose him with the chumpa gun. Chumpa, chumpa, chumpa.
Just go. Get in the car.
Okay. He truly does embody the chapter.
Just fucking screams.
Take cover. Go.
They're throwing grenades. Chumpaloo. Fucking popped his little schnoogan. His little schnitzel.
Yeah, I have a plasma cutter. I'm just superior than you.
It's fine. I'm saving my resources for all the upgrades I'm gonna get because I'm better than you. I have a plasma cutter too, you monkey. Yeah, the military tool engine machine gun is ass. The plasma cutter is just flat up better. I wish they'd kind of do that scream thing. Ah!
Why are they trying to kill us? You! They're trying to kill you!
Is the Dark Spools of space? Yes, it's the Dark Spools.
Now, Fuzzy, did you get Jano's donation?
Sounds like Fuzzy didn't get it. Fuzzy, how much money was it?
For 6.86.
You got all his tags?
Kill Fuzzy. He's just fuzzing at me.
Good.
He's
good.
Go
fuzzing.
find the Cthulhu and fetch.
That's right, Chad. If you want to get on the Cthulhu short, what do you call it, pen and paper campaign that we're gonna be doing, you gotta buy Chatfish to get on it.
Conversion?
There's
So now she's missing and they followed you here?
$463 remaining. And 61 cents.
Curses, my wide frame. I could easily fit through that gap. But because of video game geometry, we're locked. Oofnet detour. Boom, bitch. Get out the way, bitch. It's just fucking gone. It's like,
Turns out Isaac's a terrorist.
Yes, we're doing a Cthulhu pen and paper. There's a limited amount of time to get on the thumbnail. As well as fund it.
Oops.
It's a one-shot campaign. We will not survive the horror campaign. But if you would like to fund it, now's your opportunity.
Artifact discovered.
Right, you go ahead and go up the ladder. It'll trigger them to spawn, and then I'll just pop them.
Also, chat, don't
What the
forget
fuck?
Halloween thumbnail and First World War thumbnails. Ends this week.
Make sure you run that way, because that'll trigger them to go open as well.
How do you use your kinesis?
F. F while aiming. F is for friends who kinesis together. C is for stasis. It doesn't rhyme. Chatfish around the fat. Bee 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 bee. Down in the deep blue sea. I'm coming up the ladder, McJigger over here. It's like, hey, McJigger, racism. Yes, good. Let the racism flow through you, boys. What's going on here? Oh, she's looking like she's having a good
Holographic
time.
accessories.
Holographic accessories. Are you? That's so stupid. It's literally a holographic projector that projects a star on around. That seems like some marketing disaster that somebody would try. Oh no, chat. The Earth God boy's been massacred. If I remember right, there's only these side panels that have loot.
Norton, this isn't just a manhunt. It's systematic slaughter.
Systematic slaughter.
But why topple the government? Why
Because the government's evil, chat.
Experimenting with the markers, thinks it's heresy. So you can imagine what they think of you. Have you reached the extraction site yet?
I'm almost there.
I'm almost there. Get in there. Get your cheeks in there, boy. Get your cheeks in there for a squeaking. Like, don't squeak my cheeks, Kib. The game was rigged from the start. It's not just a man hunt, but a woman hunt and a children hunt too, says Blake. That's true. We're hunting children. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you guys? You fucking monster. That's because are we the baddies, chat?
Yeah.
Best fucking villain in video gaming history coming up here, boys. Elton John.
This one's still alive. Bring him here.
Bring him here. Isaac.
Isaac Clarke. Just the man I was looking for. Oh, don't waste your energy. You're going to be dead in a matter of minutes. Pick him up. There's something I'd like you to see. There. See
Look at
that?
my Bionicles collection,
It's a
Isaac.
marker test lab. They're everywhere at all the major colonies and
I like how the shell to protect the marker is very marker shaped.
As
It
part of the
is, isn't
marker
it?
test program,
Listen, they
Isaac,
made
you
it
helped
form-fitting.
me.
The form-fitting
And
marker
today,
facility.
You of all people get
Extra
to watch
saucy.
me set them free.
No, no.
You'll kill everyone.
I'm a nudist, Isaac.
Death is only
I
the
want my
beginning.
markers to be exposed to the
Nature
world.
must take its course, and I
They have a
can't allow
fat
you or
face,
anyone else to
Isaac.
stop that.
Look at my chin,
March
Isaac.
forward, Isaac.
I'm
Pay
part
attention.
Habsburg, like my ancestors before me. Beautiful.
And now it's time for you to join the cycle of rebirth.
My God.
Man, it sure was nice of them to toss you down here too.
Hmm.
You're just standing there in a pile of corpses.
Isaac.
Make us whole, Isaac.
I'm offering a deal, $70 donation to stop digging about Christmas for a month.
Oh shit.
Christmas digger. Uh-oh. What does he mean by that, chat? Where are those little cookies? Ah, oh, smack me! Get that med pack tool zip out of here. I can't see where I'm aiming. Okay. I hate you
That's
so
right.
fucking much.
You're welcome.
Fucking
Shoot limbs.
Shoot limbs. To this member target. See, this is the part they didn't need to add, because they could have had commentary. This is why this game was rushed. Where it's like, Carver's like, "Why do you do these things?" And he's like, "Shoot the limbs," is what Isaac could say. You know what I mean? That's how I do it. Like seriously, Saudi Prince, let me make Dead Space. Let me make it. Let me do it. Let me have
He
it.
has a Steam account to start DMing him on Steam.
Put me in charge. Put me in, coach. Put me in. Put me in.
Give one Dead Space.
I want to direct a Dead Space project. Yes, I do actually. I want to finish my game first though, but it's on the list of things I would like to do before I die. Now there's hope of that maybe happening one day.
What about after you die?
Let's
Become
prove
the
myself worthy.
Neko Kib.
Oh, that's your problem now. That's your problem now.
Kibs is evil. Can't even pick up the chairs. Why even play this game?
Oh fuck.
You know, they seem to want you, so...
Yeah.
You know, when this game came out, it was around the time where the dark age of the EA around outside of the battlefield was starting to really take hold. The game that came out new.
They were having a lot of projects that were just flopping around this point. Because Generals 2 didn't have her. A bunch of other games started about. I don't think they were in charge of the start of Battlefront 3 project. I don't think. Where the fuck? How'd you go down?
Kib just lets me die.
Way to communicate. My teammate's a big poopy face. Just like, whoa.
Literally just down in front of Kib, he just waffles about. Walks up to me, doesn't notice.
Either picked you up. If I didn't notice, you'd still be there.
Kib's a bad
Don't cope and
teammate.
seethe because you have a skill issue. You're just mad because I'm better at Dead Space than you.
It's almost like you've played this game to completion multiple times, and this is the first time I've ever played as Isaac.
That's not true.
It is.
See, you're trying to pull a technicality, but it's fucking lying. Now get in the elevator!
And I've only played the first chapter as Carver.
Carver, what the hell is going on down there?
Panic flatline the extraction team.
Fuck. All right, I'm coming down to Eudora. Find a way out of the city.
How about the trains at Washington Station? We can ride one out.
And how are we supposed to do that?
Figure it out. I'll see you on the tracks.
This is not your mom's Dead Space. This is corporate slop Dead Space. This Blocker. Is the whole series still available on Steam? I think pretty sure, yeah. I bought it on Steam.
Yep. You can get Dead Space 1, Dead Space 1 the remake, Dead Space 2, Dead Space 3.
Press tab to view artifact.
And the expansion Awakening. The only thing that isn't on Steam is Dead Space Extraction, Dead Space, what do you call it? The Apple / Android game, which is pretty good. You can emulate that one though.
Should we read the artifacts or nah?
Nah. Chatfish know the lore. I know the lore pretty much by heart.
I keep hitting escape to close the tab.
So the lore of Dead Space, right, is that the moon is hyper fucking overpopulated, and you can kind of tell that by the fact that everything's kind of cramped. The overall like aesthetic, isn't it? And this is trying to illustrate to us, the player, that humanity very much is overpopulated. It's also a corporatist dystopia, because you have like this corporatized, you know, everything's super, like, what's the word?
Do you think
cheesy?
Pen is a vocal lord?
Probably.
Hey, who wants candy?
Me.
Doesn't look like candy.
I want candy!
For you.
The joke is that it's shit. It's a big giant fucking turd. Dead Space! They're gonna Dead Space at me! He's almost down. Keep firing. Oh! Don't get to take advantage of their little claw things.
Ow.
Don't panic! Don't panic! Oh, Chubbas. They're panicking. Okay, panic and relocate to the other side. Eat shit and die, boy.
Also, Chad, the artifact is almost funded is $114.
Oh, fuck. You gotta spit, fuck. Know what were you saying, Fuzzy, before that rude squeakomorph interrupted you?
Yeah, the artifact is almost funded, $114 left. Still plenty of space for the... Oh, I know, there's infinite space in the art slots, right?
Yeah.
Never mind then.
It's limited time.
He didn't even hit her. He just kind of flailed at the air and then she fell over dead.
Boom, 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 boom. By the way, did you know this game has 2 composers? Okay, your turn. Oh, I thought you had a thing you're choosing.
Yeah, my thing's right there in the wall.
Oh, you missed.
Moogie
Nice.
says, Kibs, I see you're playing Foot Simulator.
Yeah, we're just cleaning up these streets. Shut up. What the fuck, space streets? Yep, space streets.
These are gangsters. These are not necromorphs.
We're deporting the squecomorphs. We're part of Space Ice. Please leave. Please leave. Space Ice. We call it's short for Spice Chat.
Wait, come on.
Wait, I took off my helmet? Oh, I didn't even know that.
What for?
Yeah, so you can talk.
This is a
Oh, my
train
inventory's full.
We can get one of these spare trains.
Use up your
working
health
again.
potion if you have it.
Look around for the engine.
I'm full health.
Yeah, we don't have time for this shit.
I don't know top of the shit. I'm just a big baby.
Assembly incomplete.
Any squeakers?
Attach engine and fuel car before
I don't see anything.
Checking over here. Nothing. Alright, we're good.
This train track is in poor repair.
Man, I wish we could play Dead Space 2 multiplayer so bad you have no idea. Dead Space 2's PvP mode was the best fucking thing.
It was fun.
Like, I want them to make a proper Dead Space game, but I want, like, a spin-off, like the Dead Space 2 PvP game, where you play as a security team. Because that was really cool when you played as the security forces of Titan Station. I don't know if you ever played it, Fuzzy, but it was wild. You having a hard time?
I never played the multiplayer.
When my dad gifted me Dead Space 2, I was too scared to play the campaign, so all I did was play the multiplayer. And I played the shit out of the multiplayer. Oh my god. I remember when Necromorphs would be chasing me, I'd like jump up and down. I'd be like, fuck, 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 because like I can't handle it. Like right now, my legs are shaking just thinking about it. got a little bit of that ADHD. We got a little bit of the shakies. Shaky.
Put him in a straight jacket.
It'll be the only thing moving.
Alright, understood. I'll close in once you clear the city. Get ready for pickup. This is gonna be
Kevin, I want to play Dead Space 2 multiplayer.
I'm disappointed there's not a mod. There's no one modded to make it playable.
Can you tell me anything about Ellie's disappearance?
We'll see what happens when
Where was she last?
EA's new owners take over.
Is there a chance she's alive?
We were at the Keyhole station. She shocked out to some secret coordinates she'd found, and then we lost contact.
Read the webcomic or whatever the fuck it
she's
was. Or was it a webcomic or a comic? I can't
She's
remember.
still alive, and I imagine
I don't know.
she's probably pissed as hell. We
The
haven't
shock
found
point
her
thing
yet.
was another piece of media. Oh yeah, that's right. I have Carver's fucking goddamn comic, where it builds up his entire character. Because if you read it, you actually are like, oh, I understand who Carver is. And if you don't, you're like, he's kind of just a prick. And you only get to figure out his story in this game is if you play him.
the bigger one that just flew over your head.
I think that was a mistake in my opinion, design-wise. Because I actually really like Carver. He's actually a good character.
Shit, lost the main battery. Isaac, get
Main
your ass up
battery.
here.
Whoa. Chatfish. Do we have double A's? Any double A's left, chat? They're like, oh, we got his triple A.
All we got is D's.
Chatfish is like fucking scrunging around through the fucking cupboards.
It's now or never, Isaac.
Chatfish gonna shave down some D's and D batteries so they can fit in AAA's.
Okay, let's go. Come on, get up there, boy. We're gonna make this lore accurate. And I'm gonna teleport in front of you, okay? 2, 1.
There you are.
Come on, Choopers! Take my Choopers! It was like,
I refuse to hit any button.
Choopers! Wait, what? I just fall down and I just stand in front.
It's now or never, Isaac. Come on.
How much it costs to join what? Oh, to join what, Moogers? Grab the loot before you go up. Yep, there we go.
My inventory's full.
Watch this. I'm gonna teleport. I'm gonna teleport behind you. See, some of these sequences were
I just
not
slid.
designed.
I just took a jump from all the way back there to up to here.
I'm just like, oh, take my fucking hand, you little monkey. Flop. And then we fall off because of, you know, how physics work. Because of, it's like, QuickTime events were kind of disappearing in this era. You'd see them occasionally, but I think this was kind of like the latter half when they weren't really doing them too much anymore.
I don't really mind that. The QuickTime events are just a fad for
And then Rise Son of Rome came out for Xbox One and was like, I've got like 60 QuickTime. I've QuickTime events in the video game.
Oh my god, I hate it.
But Rise Son of Rome was remarkably charming for being like a weird one-off game. It was fun, but it was more of a tech demo.
You heard the man.
I like that you're just holding a plasma cutter.
EA wanted Dead Space to be Resident Evil hard? Yes, they did. That is the entire reason why they funded the project to begin with. Originally, when Dead Space was greenlit during the Xbox OG days. And then they were like, no, no, put it for the Xbox 360. It's going to be this big title. And they're going to give it so much money, so much marketing. And you know what's funny? None of it fucking mattered.
Yeah, because it's a niche genre, and they thought it was going to be something that.
It's not just a niche genre. It's a bit more. It's too stressful. They made the game too stressful. Because Dead Space 1 was too stressful, so it only sold about what was it, 1 million when it, a little bit over, 1 million or something like that, I can't remember. And then Dead Space 2 basically sold like around the same ballpark, but had doubled the development budget and doubled the marketing budget. Because Dead Space 2 is bigger than Dead Space 1. Dead Space 3, you can see where EA meddles, because all the stuff you're seeing right now, they're meddling. But as soon as we get down to Tau Volantis, that is where the actual original Dead Space 3 vision starts to come out. The space sequence is kind of like one of those sections that kind of got not really well developed in this game, and actually got better in the expansion. X is crouch, okay.
Dead Space sold 2 million, Dead Space 2, just from a quick look, 4 million, Dead Space 3, 605,000? Yeah, that makes sense.
That's fucking horrible. Fucking...
Well, that's what happens when you piss off a fan base.
Nope.
Dead Space Remake, 2 million copies between PS5, Xbox, and PC. Which isn't bad for a remake.
Yeah, you can pick up all 3 of the Dead Spaces, including the remake, for pretty cheap when EA puts them on sale.
Yep, just ignore my little backplate shifting around. It's fine.
15 seconds to target.
Standing by to D-shop.
All right, people, we're going in blind.
We're going in blind. So, listen what he said there. He said we're going in blind, so he's like, turn off the radar. And like, Captain, are you sure about that? Turn off the fucking radar!
Listen, their spaceship, they don't have any sensors. Ignore the thing in the center of the screen. In the center of the console there.
Moon. What's left of one?
Frozen! I see it!
I like how it does appear on the radar by the blips.
Christ, this place is a junkyard.
More like a graveyard.
Any sign of Ellie's ship?
I'm reading several transponders, but none of them are ours. According to the registry,
What are those little red
they're
blips?
sovereign colonies warships.
You serious? They'd be over 200 years old.
Like how the computer's like fucking like all these little red blips, like guys.
Coming from that ship dead ahead.
But they're like too autistic to
CMS
notice.
Roanoke.
It could be Ellie.
Yeah, let's hope so. All right, Rosen, close to 500 clicks.
You can even see some of them, I think.
Those lights.
Yeah.
Are they beacons?
Hang on. No. My!
Rosen, get us out of here!
Collision warning. Brace for impact.
So his get out of here is to barrel roll the ship into them.
He did actually barrel roll the ship into them. Yes, Captain! Yes.
Like, no reverse thrust, nothing. Just spin the ship and present our side and ass to them.
Give me out of here, Chatfish.
Here! Grab some of that paneling and seal up that doorway.
Since when are you giving the orders?
Since somebody else has a fucking plan. Look, I'll explain as I go. Carver, where can I find an EVA suit? Carver, down that way!
See, what I love about this particular section is you're starting to see a little bit more of Isaac actually just taking control of the situation because he's A, experienced, B, imagine if he had had this same level of experience on if they'd done more Dead Space, right? Because it's going to be one of those things where I think they're gonna have to switch POV characters, if that makes sense. Because Isaac Clarke is just too experienced. He's become like Kennedy is in Resident Evil. He's become a god. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I see how it is, game. No! I'm falling for the ride! I'm falling.
Good. Fuzzy, or Mookie says, how much, or Fuzzy, how much does it cost to join the Halloween project?
Oh, the Halloween thumbnail? $25 for a pocket fish? $50 for a bucket fish.
Yeah, I got confused for a sec after project.
A little space never hurt anybody, Isaac.
We did teamwork.
The room's sealed! What now?
I'm gonna try to free it from out here.
Come on, Chat, we gotta get out of space.
I can see the room. Rosen, Locke, brace yourselves. Once I release the clamps, it's gonna blow us
The
clear to the door.
clamps!
Everyone find something to hang on to.
Now why'd you let go? You were clearly still on it.
Well, there I am.
I can't slow it down. Try to steer towards me. I can almost reach you. Whoa, mine! Mine!
Oh my god. The camera is slightly different when you play as the second character, like position-wise.
Isaac, where are you? I'm coming.
Isaac.
Just hang on.
Isaac. Bleep. See, this section's alright to do it like once or twice. This game is gonna do it like 30 times, which is gonna be amazing. Bosh, what do we got? Another fucking zoomy section. They could do it once in the beginning, like here, and then once at the end. But they do that one section where you get into like the alien city where like, let's do it 30 times! Let's do it 30.
Oh no!
Uh-oh. Oh fuck.
You got ahead of me.
I got it!
I thought Carver's pancaked against the side of it.
Okay. Okay. There we go.
Jesus. Let's not do that again. Can you make it to that cargo dock?
Yeah, you think there's air on board?
Ellie's SOS is coming from somewhere inside, so let's hope so.
See, this whole zero-G section with like the spaceship stuff is really cool as a concept. I just wish they had more time to explore
Dead
this.
Space Remake did it better.
What? No. I'm talking about like the idea of exploring multiple wrecks. Yellow monkey.
Oh, it looks like the power's out
Dead Space
everywhere.
Remake did it better.
Dead Space Remake doesn't do this.
I think there's a manual crank on the other door.
You're not
See it?
listening. You're being stupid.
I'll see if I can get inside.
Whoop whoop whoop.
No.
Whoop whoop whoop.
No. No.
Fuck off. It's gone. Jumpus just looks at me and is like, no.
Well, we've got air.
We've got oxygen, Chad Bruce.
Any sign of Ellie?
No. Looks like I'm the first person through here in a long time. I'll try to open the cargo doors.
Get in there, boy. Damn, full of
What?
loot.
They have Sun Soda still.
Oh my god, we need to drop something in our inventory. So I can get this tool. Over here. Heavy frame for guns.
It's not letting me turn that thing.
It's getting hard to breathe. How much longer?
30
we're
years.
working as fast as we can.
Mark's really pale. I can't stop the bleeding.
Shit. Hey, Isaac. Okay, meet me at the door. I can let you in from this side. All right, there. Now get in here. Give me a hand.
We gotta save the people. Don't forget the artifacts in the trench. Which trench, you little fat fuck? Oh, it's in this little trench up here.
Isaac, Ellie's SOS is coming from deeper inside this ship, but I can't leave Rosen and Locke.
Send me the coordinates. I'll go check it out.
Here you go. Hey, don't stray too far. That's an order.
I'm in command of this mission still. Me.
You don't stray too far, that's an order. Like, you may be trying to supersede my authority with your fucking experience, but, like, don't let that fucking stop me from fucking... What the fuck? You just grab the little fucking... Drop the little thing in my jiggy and put it in your inventory.
Hold on, it's telling me about rig stuff, and now it wants me to look at it. An engine for high current electric melting. Wow. I have so many medkits. Chat.
I'm just gonna drop this. We can break them down for muns. This is why I usually like to play on pure survival, because then you can just make the items and it doesn't ever give you gun ammo or anything like that.
So where'd you go?
Over here. You blind little monkey.
Where's over here?
I don't see anything in this trench. An artifact.
You sure it's referring to this trench, Kibs?
I'm not sure. He's just a chubby fucking chatfish. He's like, I'm not chubby, I just whelmed. It's a goddamn. It's the same thing.
He's just got big fat in him.
You know, it struck me as a bit odd.
He's just big rubber.
That the military in this setting didn't modify the mining tools that were actually effective against the zombie monster things, the necromorphs, into a new generation of weapons. So that actually makes total sense as to why they don't do that. So initially, remember, when they first encountered Dead Space monsters in the first Dead Space, right, the necromorphs, they don't even know necromorphs are a thing. And so the CEC security teams, their weapons were meant to fight humans. And the Marines that were dispatched to the quarantine zone were meant to apprehend and potentially, if there was a confirmed outbreak, to fire a nuke onto the USG Ishimura to just neutralize it that way. But their ship got hijacked by Chen, who turned into a Squecomorph, and not hijacked, but basically killed everybody on the bridge, and the ship crashed into the USG.
Welcome to the bench. Use the weapon crafting menu. Wow.
Lacina says, didn't like Dead Space 3 when it came out. How's it today? It's good, but you need to play it cooperatively. It's one of those games that if you don't play it cooperatively, you miss a good chunk of the story, especially when it relates to Carver. Because Carver's kind of your, like, introduction to, like, somebody who hasn't experienced the effects of the marker. And so the only one who experienced its effects in the base game is Carver. However, they rectify this in the expansion called Awakening, where both Isaac and Carver both experience all sorts of bullshit from the whole thing.
It wants me to make a new gun.
All the DLC weapons. Whoa!
Must be nice.
It is nice, bitch. Bitch. Oh my god, I got the finger bang gun? We're not using that. Chat has to make the daily, and I'll use the finger bang gun. Like finger bang, 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 bang.
Wow. I've made it.
Okay, let's see. We got a couple options here. We've got the all 9 clear cutter. That looks kind of cute. It's red. We'll grab that, and we'll swap that out for the military engine. And then we will grab the Planet Cracker.
Moogie.
Oh, you got
Go
it.
ahead. No, go
Moogie
ahead.
donates out to 63 Israeli dollars. They're called. Put me on a Halloween project.
Thank you very much for your generous donation, Moogie. And we will. You should be on the Halloween thumbnail. Very generous, Moogie. Thank you. Oh, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. When it comes to the weapons effectiveness, right? The big thing is a lot of the human weapons are not really meant to fight necromorphs. And you gotta also factor in a couple factors here, right, with lore. So, A, can a necromorph be killed? No. It is not possible to kill a necromorph. You can disable a necromorph, but you cannot kill it. And so in the game, when we shoot them to pieces, the reason why it's stated in-game and in lore why no matter how many necromorphs you kill, it seems like there's always just that many. Not just because there is a lot of them, but it's also down to the fact that they're literally putting themselves back together. Like, unless you completely incinerate the body down to every single cell, it will come back. And not only that, but then you have to factor in the psychological effects of the marker. Not only the psychological effects, but the fact that the amount of death goes up. And any necrotic flesh anywhere is a infection vector. Meaning that if there is a dead body, or a severed limb, or a dead piece of meat somewhere, the cells, if they're still there, will begin to be infested with this bacteria that the marker is able to basically project outwards from around it. And so any sort of necrotic flesh becomes infected. There's also a bunch of things like, you know, what happens if somebody eats a necromorph? Well, if you eat a necromorph or necromorph flesh, what happens is it begins to kill your organs inside, and so you'll feel hungrier and hungrier, but your organs just start shutting down, and you're dead from the inside out. And eventually, as you die, or fully die, you'll just become this shriveled little monkey thing. The DLC weapons aren't even the best guns, no. In the game, the Gatling gun with the stasis coating add-on is the best thing, is the end-all weapons, and can get it pretty early. Yes, you can. I just like the
made a
DLC
garbage
weapons because
gun.
they're different flavors. So this is a melee attachment and a pulse rifle. It's a goofy weapon.
Wait, you have a melee weapon?
Yeah, it's a melee weapon. The one thing that was actually good about Dead Space 3 was the crafting weapon system, where you can build and customize and make your own weapons. Why that's cool is because it's something that I wish Dead Space 1 had and Dead Space 2 had. Because Isaac is an engineer, and the whole idea of the weapons is that a lot of them are actually engineering tools, and the engineering tools are actually much more effective against the necromorphs because they're meant to be cutting into ships and literally through reinforced steel and bulkheads and stuff like that. And so, of course, those tools are going to be much better at dealing with necromorphs because necromorphs are not only dead, right? Or quote-unquote dead. They are stronger than the average human. A single necromorph can overpower your strongest athlete that we have on Earth. They will be able to easily overpower them and kill them, pretty much. And that's purely down to the fact that necromorphs are just stronger. The only reason why we do incredibly well as considered the way we do is when we stomp, we're using our grab boots. And the second thing is that we're also using rigs. Rigs are basically like power armor light, kind of. And so that's what gives us a little bit of a fighting edge against the necromorph stuff. That's
Apparently I
general
need to
idea.
just make a new gun.
You don't actually need to if you don't want to, but you should. Because your starting guns are ass. I'm going to save my resources before I do that. Yes. Because the big thing, while necromorph outbreaks aren't particularly fast, they snowball incredibly fast in terms of that. So, what's interesting is if you actually look at infection vectors and speed, Flood will spread much faster than a necromorph outbreak will. But the big difference is that necromorph outbreaks, usually the big problem they suffer from is, again, the psychological effect it has on everybody in proximity. Like, everybody starts experiencing these psychotic, like, visions, and it leads them to have hallucinations where they eventually end up aiding the necromorph in some way, no matter who you are. And there's only one case of people that are actually immune to it, and that is a specific tribe from Mesoamerica that had been in close proximity to the black marker. Because that tribe had experienced, genetically, they had begun to evolve some immunities to it. And so if they have any of those genetic markers from that tribe, they can resist that. But whether you're an oracle, whether you're, the psionic type humans, you can't really do anything about it. At least I think oracles were sort of theorized to be psionic, if I remember right, in some way. Oracles are basically people born that were basically, what's the word? Their mothers were pregnant when they were in proximity to the marker, and the marker changed them a little bit. Harley, give us a membership.
It's on Ronnie Bench. Remember, there is a bounty on Decompresso, max tier.
That's true.
So I took my military gun and put it on a heavy frame.
What did it do to it? Oh, it just turned into like a heavy plasma weapon, huh? I've never done
and
that.
I also got myself a force gun, secondary.
Cool booty. It's time to go in the old quarantine section. Now, what
I'll admit, the weapon crafting, I initially didn't, I thought it was dumb, but no, it's actually kind of a neat concept. I think it just needed fleshed out a bit more.
Yeah, if they did more with it, it'd be great. I think the weapon crafting system is really cool because the entire concept is you can build any weapon you want. And you can make some pretty interesting combinations with different status effects and abilities. He's very flaky.
I guess it's time to see if this gun works.
I'm going in.
It works.
Son of a... Hey guys, we're in trouble.
What is it? What's going on?
I just got jumped by what's left of the crew.
What? No one could have survived out here that long.
They didn't survive. They got turned into those things.
What? Okay, what do we do?
You keep your weapon
What
ready.
do we do? He's like, oh, I don't even know, man.
If they get close, shoot for the limbs. You got that?
See, he finally used the line. But he should have used that earlier with Carver, in my opinion. I like how they form like little fucking cocoon thingies. Are you doing okay over there?
I was trying to bring in a big box.
Okay, the melee, not a good idea on max difficulty.
Shocking.
I'll switch to the Planet Cracker fucking plasma cutter variant. Well, the Planet Cracker variant is actually good. I think I'll modify this.
This thing's I kind of like.
Get him, yeah! Yeah, fuck him up, yeah! Yeah!
I mean, you have to be accurate with it. But, yeah.
I'm gonna swap. I'm trying the DLC weapons because I've never really tried. There's only one I've ever tried. There's some shaking over there on the ceiling. This plasma cutter's doing work. Oh! Okay, that was close.
Yeah, I kind of like this thing. I think I need to give it some upgrades, though.
Oh, shit!
Yeah. Maybe a way to... Is there a way to upgrade damage for damage on a gun?
Yes, there is. You can upgrade the damage, fire rate, reload. You can actually tune the guns quite a bit.
Alright. I think I just need some damage and maybe reload on this and it'll be good.
Fire! Fire!
Almost to the crossover.
Ladder blocked by partner.
Get him out of the way. It's a bit sensitive, so that's why it's always important to clear the ladder as quickly as possible.
Make a barricade. Just keep them out a little longer.
I like how his fucking rig is still on, by the way. There's a little red blip there. See that? He's still hanging on for dear life.
So why can't I pick up this medkit?
You're full.
No, I wasn't. It wasn't perfectly straight up and down with me, so I couldn't pick it up.
Oh no, it's a reskinned baby. It's a dog.
Wow. So anyway, it started blasting.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh fuck. Oh. Bad workers. Fucking just smacking into the little bodies.
How much ammo do I got? 29.
I found a game that I think you'll like. Deep Fish Dungeons. Oh, shit. It's got fish in it. Odds are it's pretty good. Chatfish like, hell yeah. Chatfish whip was it.
Kibs plays as tiny fish running from big fish that try to eat him.
So, and they get eaten. Gulp. They're just gone. Rip. Get in here, boy. Get up here, boy. B-O-Y, B-O-Y.
Man, they could really make that ladder longer.
They could. What, you want fucking Metal Gear level ladder?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah.
Alright, I think that's holding them for now.
Good. The SOS is coming from directly above me. And it looks like I found the ship's primary generator. If I can get power going, it should unlock the crossover for you.
Alright, what about you?
There's an elevator here that goes straight up the spire. I'll meet you at Ellie's coordinates.
Alright, we gotta do generator things. You're right, lower it down, you gotta hold it. It's 2-player. Oh my god, just fucking hold it! Before I get goddamn jumped! panicking shit! Chumba's discipline needs work. God damn. These squackamorphs are everywhere, boy. Okay, got him. He's cooked, boys. He's cooked. Just calm down. It's okay, little guy. It's okay. Now, grab it and twist it. And don't panic. Just fucking do it.
Grab it and twist what?
Grab the thing. Oh my god. He's ran past me.
Yeah, because I need to get to this one, Kibs.
What? No, you don't. Get over here. Look, when I move this, you blind. What's above it? You see what's above it? A little twisty. Now hold it. Hold it. Oh my god. This is pain, chat. I'm living my life in actual pain. Chumpus is weak. Now, remembering how the USG Ishimura had a Leviathan?
No.
What do you think happened to all the bodies here?
They disappeared. This gun is horrible.
Oh my god, it just fucking runs. Amazing. Not only does he run, but he doesn't tell me they're behind me too. God fucking damn. Team coordination, 0 points for Gryffindor. Oh, for God's sake. You just hold it there. And you just don't move it.
Behind, by the way.
Shit, running forward.
One behind you.
Got him. Good.
I think you shot me.
Get us from the car. Because you killed me last time. Shumpa.
I did. I definitely did.
Okay, next thing.
Like how this gun was doing alright, now it just is ass.
Well, that's because the enemies are tougher.
Yeah, but it was
Chumba,
doing fine
Chumba,
just a little bit
Chumba,
ago.
Chumba.
Alright.
Yeah, Chumba.
Why isn't it?
Press tap F. Tap it. Just tap it. Just keep tapping.
I am tapping it.
Okay, you know what? You do the other thing.
It's not tap it, Kibs, you hold it.
That's what I've been doing, but for whatever reason you were fucking up, so I had to figure out what was going on with you, boy.
Chatfish ate all the bodies? See, that's believable.
Cats are hungry.
Oh, fuck. Behind you.
That scared me a little. What did he say? He just came up behind Kib and tried to grab me.
He tried to grape you.
There we go. I like how the dog just hops over the goddamn They...
Hey, here we have power. The crossover just opened up.
You're welcome.
Watch out, the dog right.
You stay put. Isaac and Carver will rendezvous at the spire.
Got it.
Alright. We press B.
I'm almost out of ammo.
Yes, Dead Space 3 is going to be a lot more action than Dead Space 1 or... Actually, no. It's about actually on par with Dead Space 1 and 2's action. But the atmosphere is going to demonstrably change when playing it co-op because, well, the mood changes when you have two people.
I am basically out of ammo.
Yep, that's fine. We're going to a crafty bench. Hold still, let's see if I have ammo for you, Chumpus. I don't really have ammo for you, but, like, I'll just give you the spare magazine. So, there. You've got something.
I have 12 bullets now.
Why is that locked? Did we just go the wrong way?
Yeah.
God damn it. Reminder, the ammunition is clips. When you reload, you lose that ammunition that's left, and all ammunition is shared.
Oh, didn't know that.
Gotta be careful when you reload.
That's lame.
It's literally the same as Helldivers.
Yeah, but it's not been like that in the other... It wasn't like that in the other Dead Spaces.
Yeah, because it made it harder. I mean, it kind of should have been.
I didn't know that, so I've been wasting ammo around.
Oh my god, Chumpus.
I didn't know that. The game didn't tell me that, Kibs.
Oh, we didn't press the button on the terminal. We turned on the thing.
I assumed it'd be the same as every other Dead Space game.
You assumed. Okay, no, we did it. Oh, the elevator's right there. Why the heck is the marker thing?
Why would... This is what happens when I just follow Kibs.
I think this is honestly Chumpus' fault. In progress? Motherfucking in progress? Chatfish load!
If I was to reload right now... So you have to wait till you're out of ammo before reloading, basically. James.
You're right, Indio. It is good game design. Punish the player for panic reloading. Punish them! Damn! NTR! Chabros!
You were too stubborn to die.
Captain, is this him?
Yeah, that's him.
Isaac Clarke, great to meet you. Austin Buckle, Marker Ops. This here is Jennifer Santos, our little lady with the big brain.
If it's true you can decipher the marker script, this mission might still have a chance.
Isaac, thank you for coming.
Like I had a choice.
I know, I'm sorry. But I have so much to tell you.
Immediately, she's just like loses interest in her like alleged boyfriend.
Isaac, we need to stop the marker.
Like, notice her posture and how she like treats Robert. By the way, it's funny as fuck in this game.
The answers are in there. I know it. We cannot leave until we know what it says.
Yeah, well then let Isaac handle the translating. We're leaving now. I got Buckle, you get Santos. Let's go.
Go on, take care of your crew. They need you more than I do.
This was still in the era when sequels were good. That's true. That's right. Well, they weren't necessarily good, but they were definitely not terrible. That's the big difference.
Could've warned me about Ellie and the captain.
No one cares about your love life, Marker boy.
Wow, nobody cares about you, stupid. He's like, eep.
What's in their pillow fort?
Grab everything. Yeah, their pillow fort. That is their pillow fort. You're right.
Another plasma core? Wow.
Or we can start customizing things. Chatfishes. Like chatfishes. And they just look at you. They're small little bodies, round and plump. Round and plump. Chatfish, how do you feel about being plump?
Don't like it. Hate it even.
Alright, we got a damage circuit. Alright, we've got that.
Wow. That does almost nothing.
Okay, now we're gonna go and do this, and we're gonna get rid of that goofy goober gun.
Wow, the circuit does basically nothing.
The Enervator, the Tesla Enervator? Why is it called that twice? The Evangelizer. The Evangelizer is actually good. It's solid. It's got a semi-automatic rifle on top and then a little underbarrel shotgun. This is probably my favorite of the DLC weapons. The other ones are just kind of beefy. And they're just templates, by the way. None of them are actually better than the actual in-game ones. Why finger butthole, says fucking Blake, and then he dies. Grounded from better hydrodynamics, so feels pretty good. Jano's just saying that he's better than you. Damn, Chumpus.
I'm gonna keep trying this gun that doesn't work well.
It's not gonna get better.
I gave it a damage increase, Chiblo.
Then it will be slightly better. But if it's just one by one, don't expect it to be substantial.
Craft items.
What's the ship called, chat? It's called the Roanoke. Take Roanoke. The Roanoke is the logistics.
Should I store or sell small med kits?
Sell. But keep some. Like, I have 3 small med kits, 2 megs, and 3 stasis. It's gonna be an uphill battle to get our stuff stabilized. Some soda cans for Chatfish. The Chumpus. He's chumpeting. He's chumpeting real hard.
If I reload, I just lose 17 rounds.
Yeah. Don't reload.
Isaac, I'm sorry about that. There's so much going on.
So Norton, huh? I mean, that was quick.
The world is ending, and all you can think about is us?
Damn right. I never gave up on you.
Oh no, you gave up on the world.
I paid my dues. Or don't you think I'm fucked up enough already?
Isaac, this is do or die. We're stuck without your help. Are you with me?
Doesn't look like I have a choice.
Are you with me?
Perfect.
Are you with me? Good old women.
What?
Tentacles. Oh, did I just reload?
Yeah.
Chumpus made me do it. Oh, we gotta do this. Derp. Gonna shock him. Electroshock therapy. Oh! Making progress, Chatfish.
What the hell am I stuck on? Trash can.
Get ready. Hold. Hold. Watch left. Get out of here.
I think he's upset. Where are you going, Kibs?
I don't think we need to do this one because there's nothing here.
I want to do it anyways.
I mean, just shocked him. He's like, ow!
Nothing's being quiet, Shadow.
That's close. Too close.
Kibs with his overpowered gun.
Overpowered my ass. It just does knockback. It just... you still have to kill it. You big fucking baby.
I see nothing.
Alright, hold it. Hold. Give him a good old shocky. We did a chatfish. Like
Are we the baddies, chat? They were just living in peace here until we showed up.
The Squeckomorphs are actually just mostly peaceful. Mostly slashless necromorph riding. Mostly slash. These wishes are hooping chatfishes all the time, Kim. Our little bodies.
Scrap metal. A chatfish delicacy.
Ooh.
I was about to say, you could just about to just walk into that fan.
You should.
Be a funny death animation.
I turn into soup.
Yeah, delicious soup.
Food, glorious food.
I'd be upset if anyone shot me. I want to return fire, but fins.
But fins. Chapter, your fins. They got their little yellow fins. That's all they got. Oh shit.
Kibs just has a shotgun already.
It's called the Evangelizer.
It's called DLC pay-to-win bullshit.
Listen, if I fucking spent the money, I deserve reward. This is capitalism. This is capitalism.
Kibs promotes pay-to-win.
Hey, if you're embarrassed to ask for directions, just follow your waypoint.
Damn. The most riveting hacking game of all time. Like, why do you go towards mine? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? It's like they had to put something in, like, we have to have like a co-op hacking game? What do you do? Ah, fuck, I don't know. We'll put in this thing where you just like have to click buttons. You have to click. You do have to click buttons, Chad. Astute observation.
Just a beep boop.
Very complicated puzzle, very interactive.
Look at how fancy this elevator is.
By fancy, you mean not gone to shit?
It's got wood paneling.
That's not wood. It's rusted metal, Kibs.
Chat paneling.
They've got a deer.
What's going on over here?
Why would you take your helmet off, Isaac? Oh, he covered the wall in feces.
Damn, pooper.
Ellie, Carver, to reach the Admiral's quarters. Isaac's. Turn it off. Hey, Isaac. Turn it
Isaac? Carver, what's going on?
Turn it off. Isaac. Hey. Turn it off. Hey!
What is it? What's going on?
Nothing. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Ellie, the Admiral was obsessed with making a key.
A key to what?
Hey, a key to what?
Some sort of alien device. A machine. I think that she believed that it controlled the markers.
Oh my god.
She wanted to turn it off. She wrote that over and over again like a mantra.
or instructions. This is exactly what we've been looking for. This isn't just some random planet, Isaac. They found the source, the marker homeworld.
You have got to be shitting me.
All right, let's regroup in the control room. We can plan our next move from there.
Clark, shake it off. Let's go. Clark!
Chatfish, shake it off. Our chatfish can't shake. We fish. They wriggle. They roll.
Damn it, Marjorie. I'm risking a lot of brave men and women down here fighting. Soldiers that could be fighting the war back home. Now, can somebody tell me, for the love of God, what the hell we're looking for?
We are looking for hope, General.
Oh, good God in heaven.
Support for the war and our ability to fight it are dwindling. We are out of resources, we are out of public approval, and we are out of time.
Just answer my question. What are we looking for?
Markers.
You must be joking.
No, General. I'm not. I will be sending Dr. Serrano to your quarters to give you a full briefing.
You must be out of your goddamn...
General, you are dismissed.
You are dismissed. What are we looking for? We're looking for hope. Oh, good God in heaven. Like, he just knows it.
Where should we send them? To war.
Buckle here.
I do like General Mahad, even though he doesn't have a whole lot of lines in this game.
If we can get
He's just funny to me.
again, we can use it to reach the
Oh,
planet
good
surface.
God in heaven.
If we find the shuttle, then we're getting the hell
It's like
out
a
of here.
piss talk
Damn it,
again.
Robert, if we don't stop the
We're
markers,
losing
there
the
won't be
fucking
any
space
back
war
to.
against the
Either
space
way,
terrorists.
Looks like the shuttle's our only shot.
And,
Where is it?
and this fucking crazy bitch wants us to look around in the snow for some markers.
Well, they must have had some way to travel between ships.
If there's a way, we'll find it.
There's a way, we'll find it. My name's Buckle. I had a character, but my character consists of my die. And then my character gets Buckleberry fish.
I have the safety crate, chat, don't worry.
Good afternoon, General. Admiral Graves
This Kibs just ignores the items.
for you. When the black marker was exhumed on the Earth in 2214,
Look, exposition.
it our understanding of science. It appeared to generate limitless energy, a trait of obvious importance in our resource.
Limitless chat energy.
There
Like
was
chat
an
energy.
effort to replicate the marker, hoping to
Chatfish.
understand its technology, thereby acquiring
Chatterjee.
limitless energy for ourselves.
I'm just bullying this necromorph.
I'm just killing this necromorph.
Apparently hitting him with the box knocks him over.
Yes, physical objects do stuff. I believe it also does damage, if I remember right. Just not a whole lot, because you have to upgrade the amount of damage it does. Alright, this door is now unlocked, Wampus. New circuits. Oh, yeah. Now I can take these upgrades.
+1.
Put them in the bench. The first circuits are
Look at that! Look at how big those pills are.
Also,
damn.
you just got the shotgun. Joe Horseman has become a disciple of Squeck. Thank you for the support. Joe, very generous.
Glorious disciple.
Would you like to put that towards anything, Joe? Maybe your very own custom chatfish? Mm-hmm.
As you say, I just got the shotgun. I don't see anything in my inventory, Kibs.
Yes, the markers want us to turn off the machine because, you know, the machine is actually a good thing. So, whoa.
Finding a way off this wreck. Santos, tell him what we found.
Of course. We found a little maintenance craft, a skip. It doesn't go very far or very fast, but it will take you to the outermost ships. Here, I'm sending you the coordinates.
Now, let's get the shuttle so we can head home already.
Robert, we are not going home.
Hey, we'll get the shuttle first and decide what to do with it. I'm heading out to take a look at this.
Hey. We'll get
So
this
you said I found the shotgun, Kibs. There was no shotgun.
You did. You found the part.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
That or you just missed it like a monkey.
Well, then I'll have to go back.
We'll have to go back. The Necros look weird? Yes, that's because the necromorphs on the ship are over 300 years old. They are very, very ancient.
There's nothing here for me to pick up, Kibs.
You already have it.
I just checked my weapons. I don't have it, Kibs.
You're stupid. You have the schematics, you monkey. Now come on, you big baby. It literally shares items. I swear to God, Chad.
The only thing that popped up on my screen was +1 clip.
You didn't see it, but you should be able to craft it. And if you can't, I don't care anymore. Because you were snippy and mean to me.
You said it's a blueprint?
You had a thing for it, now you can craft it. So you go to your tool and you make the, what do they call it? The conic dispersal, or whatever the fuck.
What?
You craft a new tip and you look for something that does shotgun effect. Produces
So I go to craft items, you're saying?
something. I don't know. You picked up something. Who knows?
Definitely didn't.
Well, the pop-up was there. You watched the VOD. I'm not doing this fucking shit. Master Husband says today's a bad day for you. Well, that's not good. Why is that, little huntsman? It's okay if you don't like certain aspects of Dead Space 3. Lazy Sing, you don't have to like it. I mean, the game didn't do well. It flopped. And there's a reason for that. It's not like, what's the word? It's not like it's like a hidden game. Like that's like, oh, this game was actually like, you know, missed completely. It's a game that's not bad, and it's often overhated. It wasn't as bad as what people said, but it's also a game that it kind of felt like it lost its way with the franchise, and it kind of did. It doesn't have the same atmosphere, the same stuff that, you know, Dead Space had.
You advertise a Dead Space game that doesn't play like the first or second game. It plays more like a co-op action shooter.
Hmm. I'm sorry to hear about that, little huntsman. It happens, dude, but don't worry, you'll get another one.
So how much is a Disciple of Squeak?
$15, I believe.
Okay. Does a new member? Oh.
Well, how do I change the tip for the upper dual Kibs?
You literally change the tip by crafting a new one.
I can't even select upper tip.
So you go to that, you go to upper military tool.
No, I got it. I have to use the mouse. Okay.
Use WASD.
WASD wasn't letting me go up to the right.
Oh, so you hold A and W. Like, just pretend, okay, so maybe this is for me, but pretend WASD is an analog stick. If you want diagonal, you have to hold A and S.
Okay. So I got a compressor and a conic dispersal.
Conic dispersal is a shotgun.
Okay. Can't craft either.
Yep, we're gonna have to save up resources. This is why pure survival is a better mode in my opinion, because it turns all looty bits into straight up craftables, which is much better. So to test this, Dead Space 3 is the type of game that could have been better, but outside forces made it worse for short-term profit. They did. They tacked on a lot of unnecessary things, but there is still good in this game. When we get down to Tau Volantis, you're going to see the best parts of this game. The parts where the developers of Visceral really wanted you to see. This spaceship section was something they wanted to do, but they got a little overambitious and ran out of time for it. And so this spaceship section is kind of like it's okay, but it pales in comparison to Dead Space 2's Titan Station, and pales in comparison to Dead Space 1's USG Ishimura section. And so that's why this section feels kind of iffy. When we get down to the ice planet, that's the best part of this game. In fact, I kind of feel like if they had just set the game, like you start off on the moon, then you get to the section, and the ship crash lands, and then you start on top of Atlantis. That would have been a decent, like, point. And then drop the whole fucking love triangle thing. The love triangle thing is completely stupid. Like, it's just a waste of time.
It feels pretty forced already.
It is forced as fuck. The big thing is that I don't like how they use Robert Norton's character. I love the idea of Robert Norton. You have a military officer-style character working alongside Isaac Clarke, adversely to Dead Space 2, where Director Tiedemann and the Earth Gov forces were directly opposed to Isaac Clarke in that game. So it'd been really cool to see them being a lot more tighter knit here. Go ahead and customize your spacesuit. There's a suit kiosk.
Yeah. Change suit. So many choices. EVA suit or EVA suit, chat?
When you beat the game, you unlock a bunch of them. But yeah. In this one, I think the suits go back to just being cosmetic. Only Dead Space 2 had the actual suits have actual effects, which I kind of like Dead Space 2's effect system. What I would like to see is Dead Space do the weapon crafting expanded from Dead Space 3, the suit, like, modularity, or, like, abilities, and then let suit crafting and modifications be a thing.
So, if survival mode's so much better, why didn't we play survival mode?
Pure survival? Because I don't think you can until you beat it.
Oh, that's kind of lame.
Yeah, pure survival is New Game Plus. Pure survival is actually really fun.
I was gonna say that this sounds better just having to craft shit. Like, yeah, let me do that.
So what pure survival basically does is it takes all the loot and it only spawns craftables, and you don't get ammo or health packs or anything like that. It only spawns craftables, which is way better suited for this game. I have no idea, like, the base game's, like, gives you med packs and ammo, but that's why New Game Plus is just generally better. Wait, what? A security suit?
I have to say it again. This suit looks like the health rig thing was
nice.
supposed to be down farther.
Cool. I've got I've got the Titan Station security suit. That's cool.
Nice.
I didn't even know they had that.
Titan Station's gone.
I guess that's for Carver. Titan Station exploded, yes. Just like the USG Ishimura is gone now, by the way. It exploded too. Though I think its Hulk might have been sent careening off into space, maybe.
Now your health is blue.
Alright. And while air is nice, it's honestly one of those things where it's not actually that important. Cool.
Witness's suit. Says Tiberius for $1.99.
Oh, you want the witness suit? Okay. Thank you for the Asian. Sharpshooter. Oh, his witness suit is red. Okay. And welcome to Stream Sunset Assassin. I hope you're having a good day.
So are these just DLC suits?
Yes.
Yeah, Barry's donated
These cosmetic suits.
Witness suit.
Yep.
Thanks.
Read
that already, fuzzy.
Just fuzzy. But yeah, so the witness suit's just got like little paintings on it because it's crazy. It's just the winter suit when you get down to the planet for Isaac.
It does remind me of cave paintings, those sparks. I don't know why.
Oonga boonga.
Literally cave paintings with weird symbols.
The Christmas sweater suit, damn.
Yeah, I can see Christmas sweater also.
Transmission.
Yeah, this whole thing is just cringe.
What thing?
Do you guys hear this?
That whole thing
My
of
rig's picking up some kind of looping message.
you gotta pick sides. You gotta be on my side. She's mine.
Oh, I didn't hear that conversation.
If I get a chance, I'll check
it was a
into
private
Santos.
conversation. I
Isaac
guess
out.
it actually was private.
Yeah. So, what I did see in my playthrough is, while you heard that, my character is hearing transmissions from, I think, the Greeley or something. It's one of the ships out there.
But yeah, him just going on about, she's mine now, you can't have her.
Yeah, that was...
Meh, 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 meh.
Well, at least the Carver side doesn't deal with that. Carver's... The CMS Brusilov. We do have an objective to explore the CMS Greeley, so we'll just head over to the Greeley along the way, to the Terra Nova. Modified light frigate. It's called the Think Tank, because a lot of little scientists were put inside of the Greeley. They were doing dinkies. Big dinkies.
That does suck, Master Woodsman, but hang in there, man.
Yep, I know. When it comes to that stuff, it's okay to take some time to just, like, you know, get yourself situated and orientated. Like, losing your job sucks. It's happened. I think everybody's had it happen at least once. It's never pleasant. But just remember, like, shit's gonna sort itself out. Like, I don't know what works for you, but do something to sort of decompress a little bit, and then as soon as you can, pretty much, like, just as soon as you're able, get back out there and get back, like, job searching. Pull on connections, call friends, you know, do what you gotta do. Make things materialize. You gotta have a can-do attitude. There's always jobs. There's always something. Even if you need just like a little bit of money, like or something like right away, it does not hurt to check service industry jobs for just quick jobs. They're not the most pleasant, but just grabbing one right away. Just walk in, get some like application forms for like some food restaurants or whatever. The more quicker jobs will usually have, what's the word? They have a higher turnover, usually because they're not very fun. But that way you get some like passive income going. You can start with like something like fast food or something simple, or if you've got connections or something, you can move into something else. You don't have to go straight to the fast food side of things, by the way. That's just not something I want to stress that you have to do. It's more like, if you need something quick, usually those jobs, we're always looking for somebody. There's always like
Burger,
some
flipper,
vacancy.
catfish.
Yeah.
Flip chatfish.
Almost always. Alright, there's a loot thing in here.
I don't know what Kibs is.
Press B. Oh, there you go. See, the idea of like the exploration thing is really cool, isn't it? I just wish they did more with it. Also,
the idea of it is.
How does this thing still have A, oxygen, and B, power? You gotta hold it.
Don't worry about it.
And look at that.
Compact standard frame. Like the other two I have.
That's why Pure Survival is so much better. I feel like
Can
Pure
I
Survival is a
scrap
better mode. I think you
frames?
Can. Maybe. You just passive income if you sleep on company time. Sleep? Oh my god. Storage like, whoa, 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 whoa.
And then he just wakes up out on the pavement one day. Just, huh?
Alright, we need to get to the Greeley. It's a science vessel. Or it's been repurposed into a science vessel.
How does Chatfish feel about science?
They give you a lot of oxygen in this.
Yeah, they do.
Which is why I feel like oxygen upgrades are not necessarily needed on max difficulty.
Yeah, I didn't bother with it. There's lots of crates out here in space.
I'm at the airlock. Ouch, being attacked by a little necro dog. But I don't think they can crawl in here.
Necromorph?
I'm gonna wait inside here. Yep, there's
another by the Raffle.
Yep. I wish, oh man, I wish they had done more with the space section stuff.
Hey Santos, I made it inside the Greeley.
The Terra Nova is
Any
probably
luck
the
with that
better ship
encrypted
in
message?
the entire fleet, though.
No, but if you
The other
can
ships
find
kind of
the
feel like
source,
asset
maybe
flips
we
of
can
the
find a way to decrypt it.
Roger that. Isaac out.
I wish they were given like 3 more years to make the game. Oh, now they're compact standard frame. Wow.
Going down, down, down the ladder-oo, the ladder-oo.
I can't do anything with the standard with the compact standard frame. Can't even drop it.
I would get down here. Oh fuck. That spooked me a little bit. Ask bullet.
What? I like how I said I'm clocking out here. I'm down. I don't even know how I got down.
What I absolutely love about that fucking enemy, by the way, is that they didn't have time to model a exploder, so it's the Dead Space 2 model.
I'm not sure. If I can get
Did
the
you
power
notice that?
on, I may be able to lift the security lockdown.
I think that's cute.
Yeah.
Hold on.
They only had time to model certain things, so you'll even notice that certain sections will reuse certain models. This game was
down
rushed
here?
to high hell. Yeah, there should be.
A little bit.
But we have to go down here, so we don't want to go here, is the answer to that question. If we have to go there, we don't want to go there. Not yet, anyways. We do need to get a drone, though. Alright. Option upgrades are pointless. You go down to the planet. Once you go down to the planet, it's basically just for exploring the space section. If they actually added more stuff that they wanted for the space section, yeah, honestly, like the only reason why I usually get the auction upgrades is A, if I misclick, B, if I forget, or C, if I've upgraded everything else.
Kibs, craft us a torque bar.
We can't until we turn on power to the ship. The Grillies without P were... Come, Trumpus. I think this room's gonna be loud, so brace yourself. Every room we're thinking of. Okay, no, it's not. This is an oxygen generator room, though.
You need to heal.
It's not critical. Yet. Alright, going down the ladder. There's stuff down here, so you're gonna want to come.
Turnover is a stripped on Ishimura.
Yes, the Terra Nova basically kind of is. The Terra Nova is the logistics ship, I believe, of the fleet.
I'll head there.
So it mostly carries packages, but the Terra Nova is by far the more interesting ship in the wreck. It's also the only one that's intact, pretty much. Or intact relative. See, if they didn't have the development budget, what they should have done is they should have cut the other ships and then just focus on the CMS Terra Nova. Because then they could have made the Terra Nova actually like a little Ishimura section themed.
It could have been cool.
They did that in the DLC, but it was also too little too late at that point. Because by the time they made the Dead Space 3 Awakening DLC, the game had already flopped. And so it was Visceral's basically like last chance to make anything they wanted before it was over for them.
You won't get the first one until you get halfway through Terra Nova.
Isaac, how's your progress?
I found the radio room. Just give me a minute to release this lockdown.
So yeah, this is also in the era when EA forced microtransactions into their games. I will point out that this game, though, Visceral made a system that has a loophole in the loot system that gives you ration seals, which bypasses the need for microtransactions. How you get that, by the way, is you place drones on non-resource intense spots, and they will actually generate a higher ration seal count, And what you can do with that is you can actually then redeem those ration seals to get the little fucking loot boxes. For, like, the rare parts. You can still get the rare parts in game, it's just they take forever to find.
I told you! I don't know!
I don't know!
Broadcasting a coded message planetside. Who are you trying to contact?
What's funny is that's just Robert Norton's voice actor, and that's Serrano's voice actor.
Please! They wouldn't tell me! I don't know!
Commander, this is Unit 3. They barricaded themselves in with the broadcasting equipment.
If that's where they want to die, let them. Cut the ship's power. It'll kill their life support and cripple the transmission.
What about the others?
You know the orders. No one lives.
Understood.
No! No! Please! You don't understand! You can't do this!
No!
Rip. The DLC is a sneak peek of what the base game could have been, which sucks.
Yes. Now, you will see a little bit of the good parts of this game when you get to Tower of Atlantis. I love the physics. So groovy. Okay, now we want to craft a torque bar, and I'll use my resources to build them. Torque bars are how you get into security things. I also want to touch this so that you put your compact stuff into storage. And then you want to make sure that you sell stuff.
I wish I could sell these compact standard frames.
What about Chatfish? Do you want to sell them? Like, do you want to sell?
I don't even have the tungsten to make it.
Nope, same. I think we'll get the tungsten in here. As soon as we get it, we want to make sure we craft at least always one surplus. Well, this is a door that's
I have
open.
3 compact standard frames now.
Alright, the bathroom over here has stuff in it. No compact frame, but it did have a circuit for 1 damage and 1 clip extension.
I don't think I can put any more upgrades on, anyways.
You can sell them in the build weapon screen, says Tiberius. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure you can, because you can build them.
Okay.
You just despawn, like, he's gone, Chatfish, we lost him.
I just see attach, not...
Contract part back. I see attach as well. I'm not. I kind of sworn you could break those down. Or where would you do that? Not the blueprints.
You have to be modifying a weapon.
Oh, so you'd select it as if you're going to build it. So I select the standard frame as if I'm going to be building it. Or go to the modified
you go to modify
section.
You modify an existing weapon, you go to frame, and then you can change it.
There we go.
You can sell there. Because the compact standard frame is meh.
Yep, do not need that. That gives a decent chunk of scrap metal. Yes, the compact frame is garbage. It's genuinely ass. It's genuine. Whoop whoop whoop. Whoop whoop whoop. Whoop whoop whoop. Whoop whoop whoop. Whoop whoop. Oh, me my head back. It would be T for selling. I know you can on the control screen.
There. More damage. More damage.
I'm being DM'd by people who are bigots. Like,
I also have DMs that I can't answer. Because it pauses the game. Wait. Damn it, game would say new when right as I close it. What's new?
I know you can on the console settings. Yep. The sooner we get off the space section, the better.
Yep, I'm doing the exit animation. You crafted the tungsten bar?
No.
Oh, right, you can't yet.
Nope, not yet.
Scrap metal.
Yeah, really, it's a shame Sunset Assassin. What the game could have been. But, EA.
It's slightly better now. Huzzah!
Friggin' squeakamorphs, I tell you what, Chatfish.
Wheel. Snecomorphs.
Jesus. Something on the counter over here. Some lure artifacts. Woohoo!
Man, I didn't know we were playing Dying Light, having all this UV light everywhere.
UV Chatfish. So what are they doing to those people?
Snacking on them.
My God. He was just a little fucking guy.
With burgers and fries?
With burgers and fries. His little arm snap off, he's just like, oh.
Ah, damn it, I accidentally reload it. Unbind the reload key, chat.
And then back. Oh, fuck. There we go, got him.
Damn it, I did it again. Chat, it's your fault.
I see him reloading. That's how he choomba.
I saw you miss the first time.
It happens. Fuck, no. More ammo, more supplies. You have to hurry, they're onto us. A Chatfish, we're gonna get tickled. Oh no! And then they get tickled. Just lay on the ground dead. Ah shit. I'm making new squeakos.
I'm just turning that thing, dude.
I already got the thing from it. Despawned. What the fuck? I don't know about you, but that's
It's a funny graphical glitch.
That is a funny graphical glitch indeed.
I did not have a graphical glitch. There was just enemies and like little head things inside of him squirming around.
Isaac,
He's stretched.
what is that horrible noise?
I think I pulled out something I shouldn't have. Gravity plating is tearing itself apart. The message is a warning to someone named Serrano on the planet's surface.
Did you find a way to decode it?
Yeah, the encryption key is in the office of Laura Ingstrom.
Oh, let me see if I can find it. Yes, here she is. I'll send it to your locator.
Our chat cater. Like chat cater. The gravity plating's going all fucky
Why
wucky.
can gravity plating even go up to the level of making pancake?
Well, you see, in the Dead Space universe, there's no OSHA. There's no...
They killed OSHA.
They did, probably, during the Civil War. The Sovereign Colonies Armed Forces was actually an extent of OSHA's government. The OSHA hates government? What?
Haven't you ever heard about the OSHA death squads, chat?
Boom. Watch out behind you. Oh shit. I'm down.
Isaac, give me a hand.
Isaac, give me a hand.
Kibs, stop choking on something.
Can't help it. It is a kid's natural state.
Yeah, yo. A spitting fuck over there. He killed himself! They cooked. We cooked them pretty good.
Yeah, you're pretty good.
Chatfishes? Like chatfishes are small. Small fishes.
No, Moogie, you may not.
Your racism card has been revoked. Oh, fuck. Damn it.
Oh shit. Yeah, at least you've seen good going multi streams get concluded now. God, do we know how much budget Dead Space 3 had?
Less than Dead Space 2. And I think less than Dead Space 1 if I remember right, but I don't remember percent.
Dead Space was 37 million in that year's dollars, 2008.
Dead Space 2's full budget was never fully revealed if I remember right.
No,
but
it was below 15 million.
We know from insider sources from Visceral that the budget for Dead Space actually almost doubled apparently from a lot of sources. Because apparently Dead Space 2. Dead Space 2 had a huge budget. And its marketing also was almost double the marketing budget of the first Dead Space.
Yeah, I actually did a little bit of digging into this, and yeah, the Dead Space 1 was estimated at 37 million, which means some people say it was estimated for 2, 47 to 60 million. Now, the marketing budget, as a general rule, like with movies, matches that, so double the cost. Now, while it's 4 million sales, that's from 2011 to 2017. The initial sales window was 2 million, which means 2 either barely made any profit or no profit. So, yeah.
Yep, because 2, well, it was considered a success, but it was not the success they wanted, so they dialed back the funding and then they meddled. They meddled to try to salvage the franchise because EA wanted it to be bigger, but didn't understand why it wasn't as big as Resident Evil. And bear in mind that Resident Evil as a franchise was basically imploding inwards on itself at this point.
Yes. Now, it's also more important to know about these financial figures. Video game development, including back then, like 15 years ago this was about, you got to take inflation into account. When you have, say, 4 years of video game development, you need a certain amount of profit to account for that inflation. which means Dead Space 2 likely lost, even with a modest amount of profit, that's still going to be less real value dollars compared to when you initially funded it.
We have the key for this room. Maybe there's tungsten in here. Yes, there is tungsten in here.
Nice.
Got it. Hey, Santos, I'm sending you the decryption key now.
I see it. Hold on, I'll apply it to the message.
Decryption fish.
Yeah, it's not that EA didn't want this to be a long-term franchise, they just didn't know how to go about it, which you find a lot with the EA's leadership.
It only gave me 17 tungsten. I need 3 more. Check that room.
Hide Rosetta? Who's she?
They must have been trying to hide her from the execution order. Her research could be the key.
Was it 17 tungsten for you?
But why issue a cleanse order if it would
I
destroy
didn't
such
see
an
the
important
number.
secret?
It was probably
Maybe
17.
they panic.
Can I
Maybe
give
they
you
knew
some?
something we didn't.
I don't
Isaac,
think
thanks
you
for looking into
can.
this. It could prove very
Press
useful.
tab and you can just
Good
see
to
in your
hear.
inventory how much
Well,
you have on the
heading
right.
back. We've got a long road ahead of us.
Resources.
Isaac out.
I have 17.
18.
Yeah, okay, so we need 2 more. 3 more. Alright, we'll have to come back to the ship. There's a couple more points of tungsten. What about the Dead Space remake? The Dead Space remake allegedly did about as well as... no, it did better than Dead
2
Space
million.
1, if I remember right.
At least 2 million copies.
Yeah.
Across all platforms.
It sold well, but it still didn't sell what they wanted, which was like 10 million or something like that.
Now the cost...
There's one
Actually, let me
push.
look that up real quick.
Wait, I don't want this. I just want to upgrade my rig. Oh, that takes tungsten to upgrade the rig? Fuck that. I'm not upgrading my rig. You can upgrade your rig. I'll save my tungsten to get tungsten doors unlocked.
Yeah, it's estimated around 60 to 65 million, not including marketing.
I want to use my tungsten for weapon upgrades more than anything.
That's fair. I'll just use my tungsten to get doors open because I've got the DLC gun. The DLC gun can actually get me through the game with circuit upgrades and with a couple of attachments.
I gave my gun a automatic reload attachment because I figured that'll help.
Yeah, if reload's an issue, that will help. Alright, we've already explored this place. We can now head to the dinghy. We'll head to the other ship.
It was between that or adding a small shock to it, and I was like, reload's probably just the more annoying of the two.
But yeah, the Dead Space remake is excellent. My only grievance with the Dead Space remake is really that I think they could have done a couple more things. Like, I think they could have tried to restore some of the cut content for the original. Not like changing the story, but adding in...
I need to look at this.
They were going to add, what's the word? The original Dead Space was originally planned to have a co-op thing, but it was cut, right? Then in Dead Space 3, because they were mandated to have co-op, the idea for co-op originally was that Isaac, you'd be playing as Isaac, and then the player number 2 would play as Shadow Isaac, which was another character, but wasn't a real character. It was supposedly a marker hallucination that you had to deal with. But EA wasn't big fans of that, and so that's where the Call of Duty bro comes in, where you get Carver. Now, Carver is this weird compromise character who, actually, in my opinion, I like his character. He's got a lot of personality and charm. His abrasiveness and outright just not liking the main character normally would be like a huge turnoff, except when you get to know him. And the big thing, there's a huge amount of growth between Carver and Isaac as the game goes on. There's this fantastic quote about good men meaning well and what that means, and that's just like when Isaac and him are talking, because I'm trying to do good, but I just don't know if anything I did mattered. And Isaac says, good men mean well, but they don't always end up doing well. And it's just like this one moment that they have that just really cements the two characters together. And then the Awakening expansion happens, and honestly, Isaac and Carver's character really come together. Now, the big issue is that if you play Dead Space 3 and you don't play it co-op, you don't see Carver's story, you don't know about Carver's story, and so you never really experience that, and so it doesn't really matter to you. And that's not good. And then the Awakening expansion also needs you to be understand who Carver is, because if you don't understand who Carver is, Carver's character is not going to click. He's a good character, but they did that thing where they put his character story arc in another thing.
Which location?
Can we go to the Brusilov?
You got the Brusilov, Roanoke, and Terranova. Terranova has an arrow pointing towards it.
I don't know if we can go to the Brusilov. We can try. There should be something to find there.
Yeah, and also, because it's dumb, one thing to know about the remake, it suffers the same problem as 2, of where they just ran marketing budget too large. It's like, why does marketing need to be the same amount as a development budget? That's just cost flush.
The marketing, though, made some amazing content, though. So, I'm not actually mad about the marketing budget. Because the movies, both the Dead Space movie, Dead Space, I forget what it's called, and Dead Space, the other movie, can't remember what their names are. They're both actually good movies, in my opinion. And I like them. I also like the graphic novels that they made as well. I thought those were good too. And I also thought that the app games they made, the only game I never played was the browser game. But the Wii game was good. The app game was actually really good. The only game that I think that was kind of shit was the Dead Space game for the Xbox Live Arcade, where you played as a hacking minigame. I didn't care for that. That was the only one I didn't like. It just felt kind of... Alright, there should be something underneath this ship.
There's a undulating mass there.
Dad, I'm scared. Dad? Dad!
Dad!
What the hell? Isaac, head for that ship.
Kill it.
Sure we can get in? Yeah, just head for the airlock.
Yep, okay, so we can do Isaac, or Carver's quest early, which might give us what we need.
Okay, so the automatic reload doesn't automatic reload.
You drop something. Alright, so underneath this... Wait, where is it? This plate here? I believe underneath this plate is a room, I think. Because it's a large chunk of one of the hulls of one of the other ships. And I think a part of it, if I remember right, survived. But it's been a while.
I was lied to, chat. The attachment did not automatically reload. Oh, okay.
Alright. I don't know what you did, but you did.
A thing just flew into me randomly without any warning and I exploded.
That's probably because creatures will crawl out of the hull and start shooting you. And you won't be hearing warning because you can't hear them.
Dad? Where are you?
You need to stay mobile.
Dad?
I was. It was a flying thing.
What the hell?
Shoot that thing.
Head for that ship. You
Jumpers!
Sure yeah, just head for the airlock.
You want some funny thing, Morty, about EA executives thinking less than 10 million sales is a failure? They're going to need to start hitting those numbers after the deal is complete.
Now that I listen and think about it, the OST and Spesh sections reminds me of Alien opening OST. It has one specific sound in it. Yes. Also, the big thing about Dead Space 3 is that there are 2 composers, and both of them are fighting in this game. And you can feel them fighting, by the way. Now, the big thing is while Jason Graves did a good job with the other tracks, I don't entirely hate the music that the other guy did. While the other guy is trying to emulate more John Williams, versus the music that Jason Graves had made was going for a feeling. I think both have merit, but you can definitely feel them conflict with each other quite a bit. Because Jason Graves' tracks here are starkly in contrast with the other composer they hired, who was there to try to appeal to the more mainstream of this era. More Hans Zimmer or, John Williams. Get a hold E when you click it.
I am.
It's to be in that thing. I love this. There we go. Okay, not too shabby. Alright, now we can check out the Bruce Love. What we should do is you should go into your thing and mark it on the quest.
Leave one mission. Go mission explore option. Okay.
And now we head over back to the Bruce Love. To big old Terran over.
Don't forget the artifact. Did we forget the artifact?
Oh, what artifact? I don't remember where all the artifacts are.
Liberia says, "Don't forget the artifact."
Is it on the underside of the hull?
I don't know.
So, Kibs, what do you think of your face in the Grinch thumbnail?
Pretty good. Pretty cursed. Little Bendio did a
Good.
good job on that thumbnail. I don't think there's anything under here.
I don't see anything else in the room. Yes. Now, Fuzzy. Did Moogie buy a bucket fish or a pocket fish? I don't know the conversion rate.
Bucket fish.
A big boy. So, whoa.
And how close is the Halloween thumbnail to being funded?
It was this piece of debris? I can't remember.
Almost done.
It's the room with the loot crate. We
$27.29.
must have grabbed it already if we didn't see it.
Yeah.
Oh, we probably want to get inside the Bruce Love, though. I just remember where the entryway is. There it is.
Over here.
Going in space, exploring stuff.
We have a lot of people, a lot of bucket fish on there. Feel free to add more work to the artists. Albine wants to work.
Albine will love it.
That's true. Also, this is October. If you want to fund horror games, now's your chance.
Like FNAF.
Oh, God. If you want, it'd be fucking awful. I hope to God they don't fund that. I hope to God that. FNAF sounds fucking terrible. A, because I'm bad at horror games, so no complaining.
Life support must be offline. You sure this is a good idea?
How long can you hold your breath?
Behind you, Gibbs.
If we can find the life support systems, maybe we can get the air flowing again. Look for oxygen containers in the meantime.
Alright, in the meantime, we go down, down, down in that burning bucket of fire. They went down, down, down. Those chatfish of fire, those chat of fire.
Fund Amnesia, but Amnesia's lame, Jano.
They can if they want. I'll play it.
They can.
Batman!
I want to be over here.
Oh, God. Shit. God damn. When you're just a squeckamorphin, you're not okay. You sleep all day and you eat all night.
Munch, munch, munch.
Oh, I'm a squeckamorphin, I'm okay. I eat all day / all night. I'm a squeckamorphin, you're okay.
Shout out to a membership.
Oh my God, that scared me. I thought that little ping thing was like something, like some sort of alarm going off in real life. We're good. I got scared a little. Thank you for the gift of membership, very generous. There's an active max tier bounty on Decompresso, chat. You're letting this one slip you by, aren't you, chat? Like,
They are. They don't want it. They're like, we don't like Decompresso, actually.
There's oxygen over here, chumpos. Where did you go? Please tell me it didn't go.
There's ammo, but I can't pick it up, so I'm gonna drop a medkit.
Chumpos. Drop it now. Or you just give it. Yeah, that works too.
Decompresso's avoiding a lot of avoiding memberships a lot.
He's being a bigot. Kill Decompresso. He just looks at us. He's like, why would you murder? Harlot's swinging for him.
Donate a membership.
It lands an up bean had game up. You've been had gaming. Oh my God, terrible. Up beans. Check the ceiling. Oh shit. The heart rate is the only way to tell if they're close.
Okay, so this automatic reload's kind of crap.
Can't remember which upgrades are the ones to be like, ugh. I know there
It's
are some.
every other reload. It will basically, well, it's inconsistent, but it seems every other reload will automatically reload.
Wait, did that door turn blue?
Yeah, we can open this door.
Alright, go for it.
It's a bathroom, chat. Chat's favorite place.
Yeah, Morty, it fell into a lot of problems when games do stuff like this, where even on its own merits, it's not necessarily not fun. You can still have fun. It's just that the community that fosters around this wanted something different.
I really wish they had added the PvP function from Dead Space 2 as like a side game thing. It was actually good.
So if you're gonna do a co-op game, maybe do this as kind of as a spin-off to a main series. That would have been perfectly fine.
I don't think co-op was the issue, in my opinion. I think the bigger issue is that A, you missed out on a huge chunk of the story if you didn't do it, and B, not only that, but like if you, what's the word? If you look at it, like the game has problems that the other games don't. Which is purely based on the fact that it was rushed.
He is a traitor, Proxnex. This is known. There's enemies. I'm trying to drop a thing because there's a module.
Shit.
Where are you? Dad, I'm scared. Dad?
Daddy!
Here it is again. It's coming from somewhere in the ship.
What are you talking about?
The transmission, don't you hear it?
I'm not picking up anything. Can you home in on it?
Yeah, I'm adjusting our waypoints. Come on.
Yeah, I hear nothing.
I hear like, Daddy, Daddy.
We need to get to a bench because I got a bunch of stuff just burning up my inventory space.
Yeah, I wish English was here. He doesn't come by anymore. As he's in chat, like. Shame English isn't here, right, chat? Yeah, real shame.
Man, I remember when he was going on about I am Yinlet. Man, he really likes his new identity.
He does. That's true.
It's good to see.
Oh shit! He's dead, Jim. Check you killed him because he was dead. Yeah, I did. And
let me just break that box in the back of your head.
Oh shit! He downed me in one fucking strike. Careful. Like how it just slows me down. Stasising me is a good idea because it'll slow me down from dying, I think. Oh shit. Damn it, I went down instantly. They hit like a fucking train, the damage they do. F is for fish that do stuff together.
He's only recently accepted the identity, though. James.
Wait a minute, are we going the right way? Here we are, okay. Daddy! Daddy, Kib, Daddy! F is for Chatfish. Chat's like, why you Chatfish got F's in them? What?
Let's not go that way.
We've already been in there.
Yeah, let's not go that way.
We've already
been here now.
Fan art.
I wish I could look at the fan art, but I can't on stream.
We can't all tab Fuzzy.
The game will die.
It will.
Did he draw
I'll just
that?
read you the title. Every time Kibs mentions Bad Space 3.
This game is to die for. I like how I never said that once. This game is so gross. I thought I'd die. Oh.
Try not to get down.
Try, motherfucker. Runs off and gets down. Up! Up! watch the right. Now shoot off his legs, and don't shoot his belly. Damn it.
Reloading. Nice freeze for a second there, game.
Stretchy body, stretchy body. Oh my fucking god. That necromorph is having a fucking day right now. Bonus loot in here. Artifact discovered.
Artifact discovered.
Yeah. F is for fat fish to do stuff together. Must destroy Bendio.
It's true.
Oh crap, I need to have some space. Alright. Sometimes you just have to drop some extra med packs. I might as well grab them back up. The ones I can carry. F is for bucket fish. What are you doing, Chatfish? You been becoming a little good fish? Like no, Kib.
No.
We're bad little fish.
Wow, hacking minigame time, chat.
This is my least. Like they could have literally not done this, in my opinion. And I think the world would have been a better place. Oh, for God's sake. You're an idiot, aren't you?
I can't unactivate.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Like in the back of my mind, I was like, he's not that dumb. And then it happens, and I'm just like, I should have just assumed he was. Like, I don't know why. I'm like, no, because I don't want to insult his intelligence. And then he does it, and I'm like, you know what? Fuck him. Like, seriously. Fuck you.
Kibs just denies us.
Like, fucking... Like, oh my god. Chatfish, I hate Chumpus. I think we all hate Chumpus. Chumpus is really bad at this. You can't move while doing stuff, I noticed. It's weird. I hated that. I hated every second of it.
You love the minigame.
We're expert hacker, man.
There's a toy soldier. There's a necromorph in this cutscene that's behind us. Oh, fuck. Get rid of that arm. Get rid of that arm. Get up, bitch. Watch out, Squiggle more behind you.
gonna spawn no off in the corner.
God damn, Chatfishes. Chatfishes. Chatfishes.
What does he mean? What did this toy soldier mean, chat?
What did the toy soldier mean by this? Chatfish are fat and round. Boop, boop, ba-doop, 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 ba-doo. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Kibs bench right here.
Oh my god.
Hey, we got tungsten.
Alright. And then we go back and stuff it in there. Good, chips, good.
Guilt that he never spoke with his child.
Well, not that he didn't speak with his child, but that he had problems with his kid. Like in the logs, you'll hear Carver talk about basically he tries to kill himself once, and his wife stops him. He doesn't want his son to become a soldier like him. He's pretty fucked up because Carver's seen stuff and he's got PTSD pretty bad. So bad, in fact, that like his entire like marriage is borderline on the verge of falling apart. And then to top it all off, basically his wife and his child are killed in a marker outbreak unleashed by Danik. And so this is basically carried with him. He never mended those past grievances, and so it's like an open wound in his past. Like I said, there's a lot going on with Carver, and I feel like they could have done a lot more with him. Like, maybe make the beginning of the game, instead of it being about Isaac, you play as Carver in the opening like outbreak as he's trying to get his wife and son, and then he's too late to save them or whatever. I believe that was how it was.
That sounds bad.
There we go. Skillfully killed it without summoning the chunky little guys out of it.
Yeah. Gave it electrical. And ammo support, so you should also get ammo.
You mean Chatfish support? Like, hell yeah! Burn.
Come on! Back the way we came!
Back the way you came, Chat. Like, where'd the auction go?
Carver's done having his little episode.
Great. They must have destroyed life support.
They can think?
They're trying to trap us on this ship. We have to get out of here.
They can think? Yes, the necromorphs do have a hive mind-like intelligence. So they target key and important parts of infrastructure. I'm so sad that this enemy had most of its mechanics cut. The guys that hold weapons. The idea of them is really cool. It's basically a necromorph creature inside of a dead mummified body and using the mummified body as a shield. Because there was a concept art that was cut basically where you blow off its shoulder and then like you can see it and it exposes itself and then you can attack it, the actual form of it. And it uses the armor of the dead body or the dead soldier. Really cool concept, but again, most of it got cut.
Seems like most things got cut.
That's why I kind of want Dead Space 3 to get a remake. I don't want them to like drastically change too much though. Like, you can still keep the co-op, you can still have Isaac and Carver's story, but like if you play single player, then you literally should be allowed to choose Isaac or Carver or whatever. Mind you.
All they need to do is make sure the marketing budget isn't always double the game production price, and they'll easily get returns.
How I would recommend they handle it, though, is in order to prevent you from making several different games, is just give the Carver NPC arrives when it's time for his story arcs, and then he'll comment over the radio otherwise. That way you don't have to cut entire voice lines and audio lines, depending on certain things. Damn.
Jeez, he just does not want to die.
Stop it. Yeah, I would not honestly expect any Dead Space stuff anytime soon, because EA's going to be focused on paying down the
Damn it!
debt.
Oh.
I think I just need to put the shotgun module on this thing.
So many squickamorphs in here. Oxygen over here.
It didn't use the oxygen.
From what I remember, not Motorcyclist, there was quality talent at Visceral Studios, right? I think it's Visceral.
The game was rushed.
At the time, this was, it's not always EA's fault, but in this case, it definitely is.
So the
EA
writers, the writing for Dead Space 3 isn't too bad. There's a lot of good parts about
Behind
it.
you.
But there's a lot of what I call novice mistakes, and I feel like that's entirely due to EA meddling. Like the love triangle, it feels like it was mandated because it doesn't feel like they wanted to put in there. The love triangle thing is bad. It's the worst part about the story. Danik is your stereotypical bad guy, sort of almost cartoon villain, but he's charismatic enough that I actually just adore him. He's an absolute goober, and I think Danik is amazing. And I do not want to see Danik removed. I don't even want to see Robert Norton removed either. I just want to see Robert Norton's character less agitating and less evil. And if he's got to work with Danik or sells us out, make it the reason different. Make it so that but Robert has a family. Give Robert a family. Give Danik basically hold of his family, and he's holding it as blackmail. And then reveal to us that Robert's family is already dead. And then when Robert comes to terms with it, then Robert's character has a character arc in which he comes around and then redeems himself or something like that. Give him some sort of redemption path. And then you can give him like a sacrificial end or whatever. But honestly, I would avoid the sacrificial. I'd just make it so he lives. Also, the Isaac Ellie romance thing, I would kind of just drop it and just make it like this they have this flirtatious romance. Where they're not really like dating, but they have like... There's obviously like some semblance of feelings there, but not anything is actually materialized. Because Carver's in no state to handle a relationship. Or not Carver, Isaac. Like, I would restructure the story like several times and change a bunch of things.
Now we should have the tungsten to get that thing. But I do have a little over half an hour.
Okay, let's go to the Greeley then to get that thing then. And then we can go to the
Good night, Moogie.
Because we've got the tungsten to get the secret room, so we grab that.
If you want another example of what EA was like around this time period, look at Fuse, the only title Insomniac developed in partnership with EA, and oh boy. Insomniac and this was Insomniac during its glory days, and there was a reason why they never went to EA ever again.
Regulan says, must keep Norton's what the fuck moment after the Leviathan fight.
Yes, that was amazing. Where he just loses his goddamn mind. What the fuck that was? Whatever the fuck that was. Norton basically goes ape shit and ballistic. My only big other grievance I have is that the markers effects on Buckley or Buckle and the okay, let's just call her Black Woman because I can't remember her name. Buckle is more memorable than fucking she is, and Buckle is even more forgettable than like most of the side characters. There's angry fucking asshole pilot guy who's alive, and like he's just not even likable in this life. Like he's just a dick. He's just a dick. Wait, can we not go back in here? This doesn't look like we go back in here.
Now, if they want to revive this, the talent is still there. If I recall, the studio that made the remake is working on the Battlefield campaign.
Yep, Motive.
Yeah, so...
Yeah, it doesn't seem like we can, Kibs.
Yeah, Motive did a good job with the Dead Space remake. The big thing is just making them I think they need to be allowed to make their own proprietary engine for Dead Space. Because I think it should have its own
Unreal, or am I remembering?
I think they used Unreal for Dead Space remake, and that's why it's got some weird graphical problems. Because I don't think it's a Frostbite engine. I don't think so, but I don't remember 100%. It's got graphical bugs from Unreal.
Unreal, Frostbite. It was Frostbite.
Okay, it was Frostbite. Oh no, that makes sense actually because of how it handled the thing. Because the USG Ishimura is actually one large map in the remake. I forgot about that. Because there's no loading screens.
We need to go to the Terra Nova.
Yep, the Terra Nova.
Because the Roanoke's where we started.
And then they look at me, and I grab them, and I scream.
But yeah, we could go deeper into this as a potential bunch cast, because that EA deal is quite fascinating when you get more details about it.
Yes, I mean, the big thing I would love to see is Dead Space, Command & Conquer, Dungeon Keeper, Black and White. There are so many things I would love to see revitalized.
Ultima?
Yep.
Whatever that old RPG series. I think it was Ultima or something like that.
There's a lot. EA is literally sitting on what we call the treasure trove. And I'd also like them to reopen up negotiations with all their movie license games. Because EA, I'm not a big fan of like the Harry Potter games, but they can bring those back for those people. Because I do believe in video game preservation. That's important to me. Those are classic games for children, but like...
I'm inside the Terra Nova. Which way to the shuttle?
Santos, you found the impound records. What did they say?
Only that the shuttle was decommissioned. They were going
Yes,
to
the
pass
Dead
it
Space
out.
remake makes use of loading zones.
Nobody knows.
Where it deloads and reloads assets, but there's no loading screens.
It is a... Well, you can still see it, but it is a more clever way of just going from one screen to another.
The big thing I like about the remake is the remake actually ties the story from Dead Space 1 into Dead Space 2 and 3. Because it actually adds stuff that they had built lore-wise on the setting.
Look, it's not Ishimura. It's not Ishimura.
It's the Terra Nova. It's got a large inbuilt tram system too, but the tram is actually exposed to the zero-G in space. It's also a logistic ship.
Upgrades. Wow.
The Terra Nova is just by far the only interesting ship in the fleet. The Greeley and the Brusilov are just like, they're just side quests is what they are, and they're okay for what they are, but they just don't really have a lot of staying power. The Roanoke is kind of like your introduction, but I think they should have just focused on the Terra Nova, made it like this mystic, legendary ship. And be like, it's the Terra Nova. That's like the ship that transported boxes for the sovereign colonial armed forces. And then people will be like, what the fuck? We don't care about that. We don't care about that. It's a logistics ship, but it's a cool ship. The cool, impressive thing about the remake was the persistent carcasses. I liked that. How you could go from like area to area and the bodies would like be remembered and stuff like that was neat. Also, the game director, I think if they do another Dead Space game, they should explore the game director more. Like the game director basically making certain sections lose power temporarily or like have different malfunctions and stuff like that was really cool. And then occasionally spawning things and doing stuff. Because it made revisiting other locations kind of eerie because you didn't know what the director was going to do. Because Dead Space Remake does make use of a director for revisiting previous locations when you're doing completionist.
It's a tech you're seeing more and more in games. Some of them are actually using AI and LLM models for the director part, and it hasn't really been explored that much. We're in the very early
Reserves are on
phases.
standby. Cargo functions are offline.
Look at this fucking bridge. There's a dream catcher right there. It's very snug, very cramped, unlike the
That space
Ishimuras.
is a premium.
Gregor's doing his
Donates
10 pound. Go ahead and read it.
Okay, Edward, on your mark.
Considering that world views can be opposite or alien to our own, would exploring them make you a world hopper, studying the alien who wants to explore Cthulhu's worldview. Hashtag Cthulhu, hashtag Kibs choice.
Can be opposite or alien to our own. Would exploring them make you a world hopper? Studying the alien who wants to explore Cthulhu's worldview. I'm very confused what that means, or what you're trying to angle for that question. Can you try to rephrase it so I know exactly what it is you want me to answer? Or what you're exactly asking?
Isaac here. It looks like our shuttle's in the aft section of the ship. I'm updating our locators now.
Okay, just tell me it'll get us to the nearest shipping lane.
If we can get it space-worthy again. Judging from the diagnostic, it's a real piece of shit.
We can get it to work, can't we?
We're swimming in a sea of spare parts. I can get it to fly.
You also have fucking Isaac Clarke with you.
Yeah,
the
sure.
guy who literally fixes anything he touches. He literally fixed the USD Ishimura by himself. A ship meant for 1,000 people. A giant, mobile mining and ore extracting and refining facility. He fixed it. Well, fixed it enough to survive, very much. His credentials are insane. Cheap jump scare. It's got a cowboy hat on top. Star Blaster. What about Chat Blaster? Chat would just get blasted. They're just fucking dead. Like, oh. In Dead Space lore, Isaac actually worked on the Ishimura, and that's why he recommended Nicole to take the opportunity to work on the ship. Yep. That, and he's also one of the highest rated, I forget, engineers in his class. His entire expertise is literally being the best. Sure to look good noises. Just a fun take on worldview. Looking at someone else's world could make looking at different world and understanding Cthulhu is more than you could ever try linking more of that. Oh, if you're talking about like as a creator, I suppose. I don't really know much about Cthulhu, and it's not going to have a whole lot of inspiration with me because, well, most of my stuff in my setting is very different. Like roots and inspirations, like, for example, our setting takes a lot of inspiration from things like, you know, Dune or certain things like that, or The Thing, John Carpenter's The Thing. And so it's more like that is like the general concept of what we were going for. Never forget your inspirations and what inspired you to work on what you work, but also other real life things too.
An old scavenger bot. This will come in handy.
Yes, no, I've never read Lovecraft or Cthulhu stuff, so it has no real impact on anything for me, if that's what you're asking. Oh my gosh, look, a little marker there.
So where do we put the scavenger bot?
So you basically, you have a couple choices here. The first thing is that there's places with high resources. You hear them beeping, and then it'll bleep more. But if you place it here, it will get more resources. But if you place it outside of here, you'll get ration seals. Now, for your first one, I don't think you want to get ration seals right away. Ration seals are things you can harvest that will literally be, what's the word? You can redeem them for loot boxes instead of paying for microtransactions. But because it's our first run, it's always good to have a little bit more craftable resources. And then you can get parts and stuff via the ration seals.
Gotcha.
Oh no, I have all the DLC. Mine talks to me.
It talks to you?
Yes. My drone talks and gets snarky with me.
Oh. I'm Cthulhuing. I'm gonna Cthulhu.
You guys regular lines and rotate octopus.
Now, the idea of exploring the worldview of a creature that is beyond our understanding is dumb. Because you're essentially explaining the unexplainable.
Well, so you can do it, but you can't explain it. Like, that's the trick, right? So, Cthulhu... But again, I haven't read it, so again, this is the layman's bucket fishy exterior view. The fundamental principle problem with that is that you're trying to explain something that's inexplainable, and so you've failed your objective goal. The writer can know what it is, but if you explain it to the audience, and the goal is to make it inexplainable, and that's what drives you insane, then the more you describe and explain what the indescribable horror is, it all of a sudden becomes... You basically make it mortal. You make it tangible, and therefore understandable and real. What the fuck is up with
that? But so I do know the story of Cthulhu. And it's a short story, it's not a very long one. And Cthulhu himself isn't actually a character. He's just a plot device. He shows up once, and as soon as the main character sees it, they go insane. Because it's just that incomprehensible.
I want to make a tungsten torque bar. I'll make 2, so we always sit on 2.
There's probably a picture book out there. Defeat the point entirely. Like that.
There is a picture of books. Like, this is a problem when a franchise is born. You're gonna over-explain it, right? Like, the story about the Necromorphs and the mystery about them is more or less explained. The only thing we don't know is how the markers were made. Why they were made. We know why. To feed the moons. But what are the Brethren Moons? What made them? There's a running theory that maybe the Brethren Moons were made in some interstellar war to defeat their enemy, but then they turned and consumed their creators. And so nobody knows. I think someday Dead Space 4 will exist, Sunset Assassin. I just think it's not going to be anytime soon. But I hope I'm wrong.
It'll be when EA needs to renew their license, so they make a new game.
Yep.
I'm gonna Cthulhu. Ah!
We're gonna Cthulhu.
I need to get Cthulhu, Kibs. If I don't Cthulhu...
Now, Chiblo.
What?
Where's a good place to stop?
Here's probably a good spot to stop. Moon says I like the idea that the Brethren Moons are extra-dimensional. Also, a actually credible theory. Because the Brethren Moons and markers operate on some weird... Obviously something weird that is beyond our understanding. The idea that the markers transmit some sort of signal that tampers with our psyche. Not only that, but also the fact that the markers can remotely basically rejuvenate and rebirth dead tissue from carcasses far away. Implies that it has some incredible powers. The other fact is I believe the markers can only be destroyed by a couple of means. Either a planet falling on top of it, or a marker maker can destroy a marker that they have made. But only they can destroy it, if I remember right. Because Titan Station could not be destroyed, its marker. And the issue is, what makes markers so terrifying is that, okay, if a fragment, if a little piece of chunk of rock or pebble survives of a marker, and it will, because you cannot destroy markers, That is enough to start making more markers and start it all over again. Don't you blow up markers, a bunch of markers in the game? Not really. You damage them, yes, and that's in Carver's story arc where he's fighting in his head. Same for Isaac in the expansion, and you're destroying the signal connected to your connection in your head, which in turn affects the marker that's attacking you directly. But the issue is that the marker's not really destroyed. It's just kind of like damaged.
So in basically the Dead Space Martyr book, it's revealed that a marker, unless you basically atomize it, even small chunks of it can still broadcast the signal.
Yep, a pebble. We learned that in the Dead Space second anime as well. That they bring on a literal fragment, and it causes a necromorph outbreak on the ship, and it causes violence to spike, and it does the same things that a big one does. It's not weaker in the slightest. The marker is just as powerful as if it was the big one. And so it doesn't really matter if it's a big marker or a little marker. Like the big marker that was made on Titan Station, right? That's gold, if I remember right. And then your standard human-made markers, which are red. And then there's the originator markers, which are black. No one knows about those ones.
Now, as to get onto the Norton conversation, because I was busy washing dishes.
There are two enemies of Dead Space, Master Morty.
I think Norton can still serve the same exact purpose he did in the original story of Dead Space 3. You don't need to give him like a redemption arc or make him like a cool guy. Him being a kind of lame is kind of funny, I'll be honest. I think it'd be just fine to make it so that he's being affected by the signal of the marker the most. Out of everyone on the crew that survives long enough, he's the one that starts, going crazy from it. In the traditional way, because everyone else just sees like weird shit rather than, getting violent with each other.
I have to close normally, otherwise it's gonna save. There you go. Let's see, do I have a digital version of the art book? I don't think I do. The Art of Dead Space is really good.
Sneed space.
The internet is for chatfish. The internet is for fish. Like fish.
Forgot just how horny the Be Right Back screen is.
That's little Pleiku-chan. He's like, "Little Pleiku-chan, Peiku, Peiku," and then he looks at you and
Peiku, Peiku, Peiku.
It's what Blake always dreams of.
This is the chatfish that never ends. It goes on and on, my friends. Brr. There we go. All right, 1 second. We'll just use the internet archive, because I just realized that I could take pictures of my Dead Space book, which is over there. I have the hardcover of this. It's really nice. But we'll just go through it together, because there's actually some really cool stuff in here. But first, I must go grab a drink, because I'm a little thirsty, and then we'll look at it together.
What do you think he's drinking, chat?
We know exactly what he's thinking.
Choom.
Yeah, choom. I didn't know. I was lying. Now, Chumbus Bread. What do you think you would want to do with a Dead Space 3 remake?
Delete Isaac.
Oh no, we need to keep Isaac.
No, because you want it.
Isaac.
Oh look, there's Yinlis proclaiming I am Yinlit again.
As he shouldn't.
As he shouldn't, but he is a Yinlit.
Oh no, it's Wyvern. I thought he said I was having foolish delusions of getting his old name back.
No, 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 no. He is just a little yinglet. He can't help it.
You can't help but remind people all the time.
Oh, his true name, Yinglet, the Yinglet. True, that's his name. It's in his contract.
Yeah. You have to make us whole, Isaac.
Oh, Isaac. No, Isaac.
Just
need to stop getting my way, Isaac.
Isaac.
Oh, Isaac.
God damn you guys.
Oh.
Yeah, the rig special.
Danik is amazing. He's a better antagonist than Kendra because he's funny. Kendra's just like, I'm kind of, I work for the government. It's like, cringe.
Oh, she's a fed. Fuck.
She is. And Director Tideman is probably the best villain, to be honest, because Director Tideman in Dead Space 2 isn't evil. He's actually very sympathetic. I think he's probably the best villain in the entire franchise still. At least I think so. Mostly because he's not evil. And he actually makes EarthGov kind of sympathetic in a lot of lights. And so it actually adds a bit more nuance to the story. Versus a lot of other parts where you see EarthGov and they're just kind of evil. Director Tideman actually does everything he can to save as many people as he possibly can. Where he could have retreated to the government sector, but because he refused to withdraw government forces and EarthGov personnel, they actually managed to evacuate a lot more people from the sprawl than they would have done otherwise. And if you play the Dead Space 2 multiplayer, all those missions actually take place under Director Tideman's command, where he is talking to you. Because each mission of all the, I think 6 or 7 maps or whatever it was, those are 7 different security teams doing different things during the outbreak. All happening at the same time that Dead Space 2 is taking place across its runtime. And I think that's a really cool touch that the PvP is tied to the main story. I don't know. I thought that was amazing. It was like this little detail.
Like more content in Dead Space that is just not following Isaac. Because we know he's going to live. But just featuring all the other characters.
The main
that
series
don't
can do
get
it,
the
right?
chance to,
I mean, Dead
be
Space
around,
Extraction. Dead Space Extraction and Dead Space 2 Extraction Severed follows the characters that it isn't related to, and almost all of them except that one girl who gets pregnant dies. I think she's the only girl. I think only the girl lives, if I remember right. The little cute brunette girl, remember? I think everybody else is cooked.
I don't remember.
Nope.
Yeah, because in Dead Space Extraction, every single one of those characters dies. And the only one I think who makes it is, I think, the girl. And at the end of Severed, that's because everyone else dies and only she gets out. And she barely escapes because basically EarthGov is trying to get her because she was pregnant and exposed to the marker. And not only that, but she's also a survivor who had contact with the marker to begin with. And so she's a key subject and they want to basically get her. They want her baby, specifically, because her baby has the potential to become an oracle, if I remember right. But that plotline just literally disappears because we never continue it after Dead Space 2. And Dead Space 3 didn't do well enough, so we don't know what became of her or her child, her unborn child. Because I'm very curious to know, because that's the only person who survived the Extraction storyline. The Apple / Android game, that girl was, you would play as a what's it called? A terrorist, basically, for the Unitologists. And you actually are the one who caused the bridge to connect that allows the necromorphs to spread from the Titan rock onto the sprawl. And then you realize what you've done and you've been betrayed, and then you switch sides, and then you try to slow down as many of the necromorphs as possible on one of the connections. The reason why one of those connection bridges, if I remember right, is destroyed is because that was her, if I remember right. I don't remember the story. But yeah, like I said, there's a lot of this stuff is all tied together, which is really interesting. You can even make the argument that Isaac is the villain for Dead Space 2. She is unaffected by the marker signal. So EarthGov want her and the kid so they could experiment on her. Yep. And then you basically help her escape. Let's take a look at this book. The Dead Space book. The Art of Dead Space.
You can tell it's Dead Space because it's got Dead Space in it.
So I own this book, and it's actually really good. The artwork for it is really interesting. Here we've got some concepts of the Tau Valantians. This is the underwater city that's basically frozen. Let's see if we can find something kind of interesting. Got Isaac Clarke. These are like early like concepts of like the overall dudes. See what I mean? Like Dead Space is like original concepts. Like this is the stuff that our game has to go through too, by the way, where we have like these designs that just do not fit. Could you imagine if Isaac Clarke looked like anything like this guy here, dude? That'd be wild.
I mean, like, he looks cool, but...
He looks cool, but it's not like the scary protagonist for the scary game, you know what I mean? Exoskin, 0G combat armor. You can see where they're trying to go here. And the original artist, if I remember right, fucking hated these little ribbing things, by the way.
Well, yeah, I can see why.
Because when they drew it, they were like, oh, this is just awful. And then the director was like, I love it. We're going with it. It is, it's borderline visual vomit. Borderline. But it's actually really cool.
Well, there's so much of it that it becomes a pattern, so it stops being vomit and starts being like a layer underneath everything, you know?
A constant visual motif in the Dead Space universe is the ribbing. It is separated in architecture of the Ishimura, the layout of the sprawl, and the seared ice plains of Tau Volantis. It is also integral part of Isaac's suit. The design was very random at the beginning, with pencil sketches of a varied design, illuminates artist Chi Y Lau. But as our fiction started to shape up, with Isaac being a space engineer stranded in a horrific spaceship and struggling to survive. And thank God that's the plot they went with, because the original director, the guy who went on to go make that fucking game, what was it called? That was not good. Oh, I can't remember. It's so forgettable. Basically,
Callisto
Protocol, yeah. He wanted it to be set on a space prison and stuff like that.
Which is why we got Callisto Protocol.
And the reason why they didn't is because the Visceral dev team, like, collectively fucking hated that. Because, like, that's boring. Like, we don't want to do that. Like, make him something more interesting. And so they ended up settling with, like, making him an engineer, being sent to investigate a ship. That ship that had been infected above a planet that had a colony. And underneath that colony, there was an ancient research facility by the old Earth government that had been conducting experiments. Now, that particular plot about Aegis 7 is completely copy-pasted into literally Callisto Protocol. It is a ancient colony, or there's a prison built on top of an ancient colony that has been infected and that was experimented on. Literally, it's just Aegis 7 recycled.
I do think a space prison could work as a setting. I just think Callisto Protocol will still ass, though.
It could
ruin the premise.
But like for me, I just don't like prison settings. I just think they're boring.
Yeah, prison settings, insane asylums, those things
they're just not...
are so overdone at this point.
Yeah. For me, the USD Ishimura is cool, and the Aegis 7 colony is cool, because what is it, the USD Ishimura? Well, it's a cool planet-cracking vessel that's a giant space floating refinery. And it's state-of-the-art, but it's also ailing because it's, 60 years old. It's 60, 70 years in service. And then Aegis 7, what's that? That is a colony that was constructed on the planet to prepare for this mining operation to tear up a continent and bring it into space to break it down and harvest it. That's really cool versus there's a prison built on top of a secret experiment where something went bad. That's just Versus Aegis 7 was a colony that was built next to an abandoned research site for a marker that was abandoned in a quarantine planet. That's way more interesting, and it's a little bit more Aliens-esque, because just like the colony of LV-426, or whatever the fuck it is, that was a colony built on a planet that was so happened to be next to, facehuggers and xenomorphs because of that alien crash ship that wasn't too terribly far away. And so it's kind of really interesting because of how that's all laid out, you know what I mean? And so it's a bit more exciting because it's a little bit outside the box. Like Dead Space's interpretation is very different. The big thing about Dead Space that sets it apart from the Aliens thing, by the way, is unlike the colony of LV-426, if I remember right, I'm not entirely sure if I remember that, the Aegis 7 colony, you actually have you have a webcomic that covers the entire outbreak of the colony. You have a spin-off game that's called Extraction that covers the entire outbreak of the colony. Then you have a movie that covers the outbreak's perspective from the ship before the video game takes place. And so you have multiple pieces of media covering the events that happened before and really fleshing out what happened. And it's all completely tied in, not like made up, but the video game, you literally run into various of these things that have happened. There's even mentions of Security Chief Vincent. There's mentions of the director guy on the planet who basically sold out the colonists and stuff like that. And there's all sorts of stuff. And it's actually really, really cool. I really, really like the webcomic. I think it's really good. In fact, we could probably stream it to show Chatfishes because it is actually really interesting. It's on YouTube. It's free. But yeah, like, oh man, Dead Space is such a cool setting. What I love about it is, and these designs aren't bad either, by the way. These are actually these ones are pretty decent. This one, I really like that one with little bubbly things. This one isn't terrible either. That one's got a bit of a goofy helmet. Not a big fan of that. But I like the sort of like more elegant look that this one has. The other one right here from the original Dead Space, this is some 3D art where he's got the saw blade and you got some squeakomorphs around him. It's very much more mechanical, more engineering, but the security suit having a little bit more elegance in its design and sleekness made it feel more state-of-the-art. And so you had a lot of contrast in the universe with the same motifs. The space prison colony idea was ripped out of Aliens. Yeah, I think it's Alien 3 or something like that.
Yep, it is Alien 3.
That guy only
Was
knows how
Chow's
to steal
donation right?
ideas. Chow Chow donates $2 and says, "Make Cow Cow whole. # Sonic Racing." I've decided we're going to turn this into a let's talk about and analyze Dead Space stream. Because it's one of those settings that's just so goddamn cool that I think it's got reasons for being one of my favorites. I should make lore videos about it. I should. Somebody should.
You could. You can.
Yeah.
You can post them to the Kib channel. Make it Kib lore. The gaming.
Yeah, because like, I mean, there's obviously some stuff I'm going to be wrong about, by the way, because I am pulling from memory right now.
By the way, Kibs, it's your choice is Aviator Factor. Gregorius wants to prioritize Cthulhu. Is there a non-overhead fund you want your choice to go to?
I can't make this full screen, Fuzzy. I just got depressed. It's big enough. Alright, well, non-overhead choice, you say?
Yeah. Yeah, because Gregorius donated for Cthulhu and Kibs' choice, and
Team
your
Cookies.
choice is Aviatic.
Team Cookies need love. Here we got some Dead Space 3 art. It looks like this is when he's doing the scaling thing, because you can see the wire here. You can even see one of the Valantian necromorphs over there, I think. And they got one of those lurker ones, and a cool, like, head one with, like, 4 legs. Very, very The Thing inspired here. Sadly, I think we do see those head things, but they're kind of, like, lame. They turn into those little bubble things with legs, and they're not as, like, intimidating, and they feel small. In the first Dead Space, Isaac's suit reflected the cold steel of Ishimura, while in the second, the different facets of the sprawl meant a variety of different looks for Dead Space 3. Isaac's signature look is defined by the icy expanses of Tau Volantis, with the rugged and protective snowsuit. Yes, they very much wanted to do the snow stuff, and the fact that they wasted resources on the space section really does tell you a tale here. Because, like, look at the design. This is the snowsuit, by the way. There's the EVA suit. Or no, that's not the EVA suit. That's the military suit for the SCAF forces that were on the planet. That's the soldier suit. But here you can see that, like, look at the effort in the design. It's actually really strong. It's got the motifs of the original armor, which is really nice with, like, the different plating. And you also have this really nice sort of, like, bulky vibe going on, which is just really good. I love that one. There's the classic fucking Dead Space suit right there, which also looks strong. And then you have the concept of him in his fucking straitjacket suit. It's not even a suit, straitjacket, like, medical uniform. The artwork and overall design here is really good, and the detail of the mechanics of the helmet is really well illustrated and documented for each piece. Like, it's genuinely Very, very good. Shopping for suits. Check you put your little guy in there.
Where's the page going on about the microtransactions?
I don't think they'd highlight that as
I
an
like that
artistic
page.
feature.
Like this part should be $1. This part should be $2.
So what's cool about this right here is that here you can see some sovereign colonies guys, because most of the guys you see is the artwork of them transformed. So when you're making monsters or like zombies, right, you technically need to kind of do two pieces. One of what they looked like before, so you know what they looked like beforehand, and then one again after, so you have a general visual motif of it. Now, the interesting thing here is that they go for a very World War II look to them to try to make them look more dated, because it's set like hundreds of years before Dead Space 2. And you do kind of feel like their rigs are a bit more delicate. They feel like they're more like bulky, like with the padding and overall. Like they look a little less regal, a little less elegant is what I would say. Atlantis introduces a new human faction from Dead Space in the universe. The Sovereign Colonies Armed Forces, or also known as the SDAF, are a military crew who find themselves on the brutal ice planet, and their look as well as their demeanor has been toughened by the elements. Yep, so they got this sort of rugged look, very World War II-esque, especially with like these uniforms up here.
I have to head out, head into the gym. Regulon, you want to take over since Raven?
Yeah, I'll take over.
Also,
damn right, he's taking over. He's a good little kid.
The last one I recorded was Chow Chow's.
I hate Cow Cow.
F11 will make it full screen.
As you should.
That's right. I almost forgot. That makes it a little bigger for chatfishes. Like, little bigger.
Chat bitches.
The scaff
Bitches
are ultimately revealed to be tangled within the conspiracy surrounding the markers and play a pivotal role in unearthing the true mystery. Yeah. I really like these trooper looks. They look not, what's the word, like absurd. And the bulky nature of them. Good old USG Ishimura art. It's a beautiful ship. Look at that thing. The Planet Cracker. What's not to love about the most iconic ship in horror sci-fi, in my opinion? I think, honestly, the USG Ishimura, as far as I'm concerned, is more
What's
iconic.
What's USG stand for?
USG? I believe it's, I forget what shipping thingy-majiggy. Let's see, let's read and find out if it says. I don't remember abbreviations, you chumpaloo. The USG Ishimura is a planet cracker, a hulking industrial ship that is designed for one purpose, to mine entire planets, in a bid to save dying Earth. But inside it holds a deadly secret, a warren of dark corridors and deathly shadows that homes one of video games' best horror stories. It's definitely up there. I definitely agree with that. The Ishimura came about because we really wanted to do some big sci-fi ideas in the story, says Ben Wanat. We wanted it to be grounded, but we also wanted to throw in some elements that border on the fantastical. That's where the whole idea of planet cracking, where you got a large industrial ship that goes out and destroys an entire planet to get the resources from it, comes from. I want to point out, though, that when they thought of this planet cracking idea, like, I don't think the writers really understand how much resources that would actually equate to. The fact that you can crack open a planet is monstrous, right? We can only surface mine, like, I believe, how many miles can we mine? Like 20 miles or like, I can't remember.
It's not a huge distance.
It's not a huge distance. And so we can't mine that deep to get resources in our world because it's too hot or it's too dangerous and stuff like that. You have a ship that can pop a cork open on a planet and then start mining it in 0G and getting access to all of the resources. That's frigging wild, if you ask me. That opens up, like, the fact that they mined Titan and all that's left of Titan is that little rock attached to the Sprawl. And the Sprawl, what the Sprawl is in Dead Space 2, is literally just a shipping hub for planet crackers, because it basically became the headquarters for planet cracking operations for humanity. Just a planet quicken, quenchy.
At that planet.
So let's see. That board on the fantastical, that's where the whole idea of planet cracking comes from, where you get a large thing. It is the spectacular function that initially dictated the Ishimura's design, and took the ship on a very different path to the one it would finally settle upon. In the initial design, it was these glistening towers and this almost beautiful setting, but we thought that wasn't going to work for horror, which is fair. So we took this notion of this oil rig out at sea and built that into this planet cracker idea. We started to get some sketches out and began to see some designs we were really happy with. I mean, it's a good position. You can still do horror, I think, with like a peak civilization, because they ended up doing that for Dead Space 2, funnily enough, by the way. But the overall tone and atmosphere of Dead Space 2 is that the sprawl is kind of like dark and dimly lit, and the sun isn't directly really shining on it. It's kind of cast in shadow, if you will. Shadow. Love the art and designs of the Dead Space
Dark
universe.
Space rather than Dead Space.
This book is probably my favorite art book next to my Halo art book. Those are like my two favorite ones. The art of Halo is pretty good because I really love the art direction and the artwork for that. And there's one other book I would really like to get. I don't know if Prey has an art book, but I would like an art book of that one.
So I have this nice hardcover Halo encyclopedia that's a collection of all the Halo art books, basically. Like just a massive book of Halo art.
Mine's only Halo 1 and 2, sadly. And it's soft cover, sadly. I'm pretty sure, at least. So it's got that little flimsy wibbly wobbly cover. My Dead Space art book, on the other hand, has got this beautiful hardcover to work to it. What are we looking at? This is a concept art piece of the USG Ishimura cracking open Aegis 7 that the artists are illustrating here. It's trying to give like a vibe of how big things are. I mean, the ship's a little too low in orbit, and the rock is very small and also very low. Very low. But either way, the grounded roots of the industrial USG Ishimura can be seen in the exposed ironwork and creaking steel that keeps it together. It is a structure that is unequivocal in its own construction and explicitness. I love how the white is really not contrasting well there. The structure that is unequivocal in that, explicit, that is an essential part of design. A reference point was Gothic architecture. Those are buildings that are really easy to read how they are held up, reveals Ian Milham. Today's architecture, with cantilevers and different technologies, I love how fucking bright that fucking area is for the text. They purposefully hide that as much as possible. We tried to make the supports exposed so it feels like a tangible space with weight and believability. It's believability that gives the Ishimura its resonance. Although fantastical ships built some 400 years in the future, it's a living, breathing space, and any player who survived the nightmare will likely tell you it's almost as if they've been there. Yeah, no, like, I think that's mostly, I believe, talking about the original, because remember, this book was written before the remake. But yeah, the OG, like, while it is dated, it's very much like when I close my eyes, the reason what sticks with me is the ships and the environments. They're very strong. It's like they have a character in of themselves, and the Ishimura has that sort of feeling like it is a living, breathing thing. It is a character in its own right, and I think making the environment like that is a really good idea. United Space Guild, that sounds maybe possible.
No.
But what is it?
It's United Space Faring Guild.
Damn! They added fairing just to fuck us over. From the outside of the USG Ishimura looks like a upturned corpse of a dead animal. Its exposed bones exposed to the elements. It is an intentional reference and one that seeps through much of Dead Space universe. We started creating this motif in the fiction that everything would have these ribs repeated everywhere, says Ben Wanat. I think that more than anything is one of the marks of Dead Space, where you see those horizontal slats everywhere, even on Isaac's face. That all came from the Ishimura design, and the artist fucking wanted to kill himself over it because he hated building a world of horror. Chat fishes. Oh my god, Red Dwarf Ale is just a little dwarf guy. See, this is the kind of shit that, like, is good. It's not censored or nothing. Let's see. Building a world. The USG Ishimura's ability to enthrall comes partly from its tightly authored architecture, and partly from the weight of the world that is propping it up. There's a rich, deep fiction that's hidden just beneath the rusting surface of the ship, and it's one that's fleetingly referenced throughout Isaac's exploration of it. We need to make that ship feel very much a part of the world the player was in, confesses Ben Wanot. It has to be something they completely believe in, and that is really key to the horror experience. Logos and iconography hinting at a world beyond the ship's hull helps ground the Ishimura in a sense of reality, and it builds a sense of place that few other games can rival. Yes, environmental design like this needs to be talked about, because the big thing is that the little pictures on the side of walls or little corporate logos like, CEC, which represents Concordance Extraction Corporation, that stuff is important. And it really tells you a little bit about their logo, how they feel, their overall vibe, what they have, because you can see the logo over here, like there's a planet cracking, there's a streamlined version of a little chunk taken out of a little mass, and that's to symbolize the resources, right? Then you've got these other things like warning signs, like sync your rig systems regularly, just double checking security things, warning zero oxygen, area. All this stuff helps to do is create an unbelievable environment. You can definitely notice this when you play games that don't have any of this, where the world itself feels like it's not telling a story. There's nothing there.
Yeah.
Like every video
world
game's got
building-
fake sodas and stuff, even like that, or fake brands, fake corporations.
Yeah. But the world building in Dead Space was always top notch. But I need to head to work, so
good luck at
enjoy
work,
going over the
Chumpus.
Have a
novels.
good one, Chumbus.
Based. We did strip mine planets and bring some monsters by mistake. Oopsie. By the way, CO got 20,000 billion bonus because only half of the workers die. So we did save money. Okay, so as far as the Dead Space story goes, the incident of Dead Space 1 is catastrophic to Earth's economy. It basically shutters the planet cracking economy so much that EarthGov basically starts going into a real bad way, and Unitologist starts booming, and so does the more extremist elements, because their economy's collapsing inwards on itself. That was not good, and that's why they tried to build the market to solve this energy crisis, and that's also why they're trying to repair and restore the Ishimura so they can put it back into service. Because EarthGov is currently, if you play Dead Space 2, there's a section where you actually go back aboard the USG Ishimura for some sections to do some stuff. And as you do that, you basically find out that they're trying to clean up and restore the ship back to functional, service, so they can put it back out there. But yeah. It's a really cool ship. And I do like the layout. They have different sections, they've got... I don't know about how the layout of this is, if this is a particularly good layout, but it looks interesting. Bridge of communication next to crew deck, and then you got mining deck, cargo hold, engineering, hydroponics, oxygen generation up here. And there's the inner tram system that runs through the ship right there.
Imagine exporting the Ishimura into fucking Barotrauma.
There are mods for it. It's weird. Not the full size.
Yeah, I know.
It's abstracted. See, what's funny is in the previous art, they had to show the ship intact with people walking around and stuff, and then they'd be like, okay, what happens when they're all dead though? Just gone. Add some ketchup
there.
there.
What we call the big dead.
Little corpses, rips in the wall a little bit, just good things like that. That's why you don't put all your planetary economy in one single basket, Kibs. Doomsday cults. Apparently, yes, a very good idea. Your economy starts to take a bit of a hit, and all shit goes straight up. For a ship built in the distant future, the USG Ishimura comes across as a surprisingly old and beaten up. It's very easy to make a spaceship that feels Fantastical, says Ian Milham. We tried to reference real-world locations as much as possible, as well as mundane touchstones. If you look around the Ishimura, there's a lot of stuff that actually is anachronistic if you're thinking of something that's 400 years old in the future. That grounds everything in a tangible reality, even though in the future fire extinguishers probably looks like a credit card. You know, because, you know, technology is probably changing is what he's insinuating. But again, they're trying to keep it something to you recognize. Like, for example, here you can see like these IV things. You can see that this is obviously a medical room of some sort. You know, you've got a hallway here and it's exposed to the elements, a vacuum. You've got tears in like different things. You've got some work chairs and office spaces, but also like you shred it up. And then you have like a tram waiting area where you've got some dead bodies and stuff. But you can kind of quickly, when you look at this, like, here's a tram waiting station. Like, you can tell right away. There's a long hallway with some office space that's exposed to 0G. This is a medical area. This is just a ruptured room, so there's nothing there. But here's, like, another office space area where you have, again, some paneling torn up. And I can recognize each sections of this, by the way. This is the upper bridge command area. That's where you go to do the ADS cannons. That's that hallway that has those rips in it. Where the tentacle comes at you, I'm pretty sure. This is obviously the medical area. That's literally when you go to the 0G therapy room, and this is literally the tram area. Like, the big thing is identifiability is important. That's a good art piece. I love the Dead Space 2 art. They really did up the budget, didn't they, when they went with that?
Yeah.
We love artwork. That's why you don't. Well, what do you mean? How else I feel satisfy my megalomania? Well, you get tickled, that's how. Pisek says, one thing about the Ishimura is that I think it should be bigger to be a planet cracker. Bigger cargo space. I remember a few pictures that made the Ishimura look comedically small for the job of planet cracking. Yep, that's true. When it came to it, I think the big thing is when we talk about like conceptual art design for things, a lot of writers and a lot of artists, this is writers and artists, never really think of how big something should be or how small something should be, right? This is a case in point if you look at things like 40K. 40K, logistically, and same for Star Wars, both of these, in almost every setting, they're terrible. They're horribly written. Their logistics are nonsensical and non-functioning. They don't actually think about how, like, numbers work or what things should be properly sized and how big things should be. If you're making an interstellar empire that spans, you know, several billion star systems, actually make it something that's an interstellar empire that spans several billion star systems. Instead, the Imperium of Man has like these tiny ass little ships that move like little potatoes. The Star Wars universe has these little Dorito chips that do the exact same thing. Little Dorito. And it's just one of those things where it's like
teleport.
I mean,
well, not teleport, but flash.
I mean, they move fast, right? But like, there's things that like don't. For example, like, yeah, like logistics, right? So when we talk about speed of traversal, how quickly does it take from a ship to get from one point to another point? In Star Wars, you can go from one solar system to another darn near instantly, darn near. But as soon as you're in system, it will take you multiple days to reach a planet. Or like, because of how slow you move in an actual solar system. And so it's like, what the fuck? Adversely, 40K, their ships move from solar system to solar system in the span of centuries. But also not, it's irregular. And then when they're in system, they also move like potatoes too. But they're not as big of potatoes as like Star Wars is with their potato ships. For whatever reason, Star Wars ships go from like instant speed to potato speed. And the ships that are probably the better, more consistently speedy ships would be things like Star Trek, where things are a little bit more better written in certain ways, keyword and key verbiage, where the ships are just kind of fast across the board. And that's a bit more closer to science fiction versus both Star Wars and Warhammer are more science fantasy, less factual, right? This can actually harken right back to the USG Ishimura's size. It is supposedly a planet-cracking vessel. Okay, it uses gravity tethers, which are then connected to gravity points that are built around by the colonists in a large circumference area, and then it pops the cork, so to speak, as it basically pulls that chunk of rock up into low orbit and into orbit so that they can harvest it. Okay, But if you actually look at any artwork or cutscenes of when that happens, like in the movie, the USG Ishimura is like a speck, and the continent it raises from the planet is dwarfs it. Like, it's like a tiny little dot holding up this giant chunk of a planet, and it's wild. It's like, okay, so I get that planet cracking thing, but shouldn't the planet cracker, the USG Ishimura, have a fleet of mining vessels? Because it's implied that the USG Ishimura mines and processes all ore on board its ship. Okay, that's a tiny ship, and while the mines and refineries in there are big, they're big factories, like they're nothing to sneeze at, they're also not that big. The USG Ishimura isn't actually appropriately sized. But then again, you run into the issue is like, okay, let's say we make it more canonically accurate, like to what it should be. The USG Ishimura is like, 37 kilometers in length. It's relatively large. It's got a built-in tram system still, and it's got like, instead of 1,000 crew, it's got, fucking like several thousand to 10,000 crew. And a lot of it's automated, but it's got like several dozen refineries and stuff built in within it and stuff like that. And it's got extraction teams that go and extract them, haul up the resources into the refineries for refining, and then it spits out the resources that it does need back down to the planet, which just then becomes like orbital debris or whatever, right? It's like, okay. But like, it's not that. And even if it was like 37 to 27 kilometers in length, that's huge, right? You would think. But in Interstellar Empire and space, that's actually tiny. Like, especially considering its role is to mine an entire planet and feed a solar system like Earth, where we see pictures of Earth are saturated with settlements. It's basically a giant megacity world. It's like a super urbanized, like Coruscant. It's becoming like Coruscant. It's huge. And then the moon itself is filled with sprawling cities. And not only that, but we also know that the Titan station is become what they call the sprawl itself. It just is this huge space station city that's just massive. Absolutely massive. And so it's like, okay, how is the USG Ishimura feeding enough resources for that? And that's those worlds. There are more human colonies throughout humanity's reach in the Dead Space universe that reach further than the Sol system. So I know they do have a fleet of planet crackers, so USG Ishimura isn't the only one. But if that's the biggest and the best one, then the amount of planet crackers they would truly need to actually get the amount of resources they need is insane. Not to mention, when the planet cracking process works, they have to survey a planet for resources, right? So they send out survey teams to check to see if it's worth even being viable. After they do some surveys for like months, by the way, then the board decides to set up a colony. Once they build a colony, it takes several more months of basically building. I don't know if it takes several months or it's actually years. I think it might be years. I can't remember 100%. I'm a little rusty. So they build a giant fucking colony with about 20 to 30,000 people. I believe is the estimate that people have been throwing around, that's how big Aegis 7's colony was. It's a lot of people. It's a small city down there, right? It's like, okay. And they have to build that, set that up, and then the Ishimura has to show up, then pop the cork, then start harvesting and refining all that shit, then haul it back. And so, like, I think there's some things that are missing here in terms of, like, thought process of world building. Like, it should be, in my mind, if I were to think about this, is be like, the USG Ishimura is a planet cracker. It cracks and pops the cork. And it does have refineries on board, and it has a shuttle bay to basically launch ships to go harvest, and to also launch ships to go and basically load those ores into freighters, which will then take those ores back to Sol or wherever they're needed and stuff like that, right? That way the USG Ishimura can just sit there and just continually refine and then send resources into freighters. Those freighters then take the resources to giant warehouses and facilities on Earth or on Luna, wherever they need to be stored, and then they're sent from trains into factories to be processed, the entire logistical network. The big thing here is that the USG Ishimura doesn't have any of that, nor does it have any support ships for the most part. It does have shuttles and stuff like that, but it doesn't have any other, like, ships. Because I think what the USG Ishimura, based on its current size, should have a fleet of mining vessels that their only role is just to mine and refine. In fact, what I would argue is that if they wanted to do it this way, the USD Ishimura pops the cork on the planet, they bring in a barge, and this like orbital space barge, which is like a giant ass space station really, floats in orbit with the Ishimura around the planet while it's holding the cork, right? And then that thing actually mines and processes the resources and then exports it into freighters that are shipped back to the solar system. That's just how I think it should be probably done. But I get that they don't want to do that because it'd be kind of weird to add like 30 ships, and like how did they not do anything about the fact that there are necromorphs breaking on the planet? Now they're breaking on the Ishimura. And do they just like sit there and twiddle their thumbs, go like, waiting to be killed, waiting to be killed? Or do they leave? It opens up a lot of problems. So you can see where they did a lot of world building, but there are certain things where you look at Dead Space and like, there are certain things that have what I feel like, in my opinion, are kind of like these glaring holes that don't really make sense. Like, you're right, chat. You do bring up like the USD Ishimura is a bit too tiny. Yes. But I do think they do a decent job with the overall designs. Oh, look, it's the goofy little goober drone. The good old plasma cutter.
Does this book just cover every game? I thought it was like only do 1 and 2.
It covers 1, 2, and 3, I believe. I don't know if it covers everything. It's called The Art of Dead Space. The pulse rifle concept, I really like the look of. I wish it had that chunky look that it does in this artwork. Again, the concept artwork here is insanely amazing, like in terms of quality. Like, it just genuinely impresses me. Now, these schematics you see over here, which you'll notice with a lot of the weapons, this is because if you remember Dead Space, a lot of the weapons are sort of compacted and then they expand. Like, sort of like Transformers, like machine-wise. Let's see what they say in the little notes. The line cutter, let's see. Well, weapons of the Dead Space are typically futuristic variations of what you can find in any common garden hardware store, or, for that matter, in some garden stores, the motorized pulse rifle is an unashamedly a military-grade design with exclusive intention of dealing out death. A standard issue piece of kit for EarthGov soldiers. When the pulse rifle is in the player's hands, Dead Space's combat feels like other third-person shooters. Though that's not to say that it doesn't have a certain brutish kick of its own. Or the fact that the pulse rifle feels like it's just not nearly as strong as the other weapons. That's what a lot of them felt like. Dead Space 2, I think, fixed that. I can't remember. But I remember Dead Space 1, the pulse rifle felt kind of anemic in a way that kind of made sense narratively to me, because if you remember any of the security logs where security officers, or if you remember the movie, the security team, when Security Chief Vincent's team was dealing with the necromorphs, their standard issued CEC fucking sidearms were absolutely ass against the necromorphs. Like, they were meg dumping just to rip off limbs, and they were having a hard time at that. Because again, those weapons were meant for just center of mass shooting. You know, pop a few holes to a person like a water balloon, and they'll bleed out and die. You know? But here's the thing. Necromorphs don't care. Necromorphs don't care in the slightest about blood loss because they cannot die. You can only atomize them, and when you do that, they are destroyed. But so long as any flesh remains, if a little fingy, you know, or a little paw of squealy remains, it's still wriggling around. And it's going to try to attach itself to something else. Or something will go and gather up the biomass to merge into something else. Again, I really love the concept of this stuff. It's very much The Thing inspired, and you can feel it rooted here. Especially the industrial look of a lot of these weapons. Dead Space's nautical theme is reinforced by the javelin gun. A high-end, heavy-duty weapon, which is incredibly fun, by the way. It's more than a little reminiscent of a diver's spear gun. Combined it with Isaac's antique suit, and you've got an image that looks like it's been plucked straight from the page of Jules Verne novel. That's not surprising in the slightest, because that's, I think, what they were trying to go for with the old suit. Then you got the good old little fucking rivet gun. That's the rivet gun, yeah? I can't remember. Dead Space 2 detonator.
Looks like a flamethrower, actually, the one on the right.
Oh, I'm looking at this. This might be a flamethrower. Let's see. Dead Space 2 first introduction to the detonator, the capability to fire sticky mines that are triggered by movement, which is really cool. Perfect for laying traps, managing busy crowds of necromorphs. A piece of kit no toolbox should be without, basically allowing you to sort of control the area so you're not getting swarmed. The fiction of Dead Space is carried through even the smallest elements of its world. The rivet gun below, for example, is a product of Timson Tools, an imagined manufacturer with a slogan, "Tough job, tough tools," whose logo is a common sight in Dead Space 2. In the real world, the company's name is that's very blurry, nod to lead engineer Steve Timson. So a little bit of a nice thing to do. Now we've got some Dead Space 2 art right there with a security suit. And what's not to love about the plasma cutter, chat? The best weapon in the game. Probably the most iconic pistol in science fiction, next to the Magnum from fucking Halo. What are chat and Squealy? What are some top sidearms that come to your mind in science fiction or fiction as a whole?
You know, I don't think this is probably true, but I did immediately think of the smart gun from Titanfall as a sidearm pistol.
It's memorable. It's memorable because the mechanics really help make it shine.
Sidearm specifically. I would say like Mass Effect's pistols, but I don't care about any of them. Like they're kind of just like there.
They got that one that's like a Magnum that's kind of like a block. That one's alright.
It kind of is. It's more so just like the aesthetic of Mass Effect weapons that sticks out to me rather than the actual guns themselves.
Chatfish crowbar. The turbo plasma rifle from Fallout 1 and 2, says Little Dragonclaw. That's not a pistol, that's a rifle, you little
It needs
goober.
to be a piscal, Chatfish. Piskals.
You little goblet. It's a goblet.
Sci-fi piskals. The phasers from Star Trek also come to mind.
The phasers are, yes. Every good sci-fi has a really iconic sidearm.
Halo.
Yeah, plasma pistols. The Boltok from Gears is memorable. Do phasers count as sidearms? They do. Even though phasers in lore Star Trek-wise have the capability of destroying tanks and small aircraft. Which means their sidearms are fucking nuts. Like I said, Star Trek infantry would fucking eviscerate, like, Warhammer 40k and Star Wars. Mostly because their sidearms are fucking nuts in terms of how overpowered they are. They're literally anti-tank weapons. They can blow up small aircraft, they can blow up fucking buildings and bunkers with one shot.
I think the generic hand blaster from fucking Star Wars is also pretty memorable. At least Han Solo's version.
Han Solo's? Yeah, I would definitely say that, because it's got that iconic look. If you want to be cringe, you can always point to good old Blade Runner's sidearm, the goofy That Gun.
That gun.
It just looks fucking ugly. It's an ugly little thing, is what it is. Abomination against God.
Full of hate. It's a funny little gun, Kibs.
It is
full of hate.
Goofy as fuck looking. It's cute. The Judge Dredd pistol, not a bad choice.
Oh yeah, the Judge Dredd pistol. Also, the Robocop pistol is also a really good one.
Yep, Robocop. Yep, that's a good one. The Mass Effect pistol is called the Carnifex. That sounds about right, I think. The Carnifex is the most iconic one to me because it hit like a fucking Desert Eagle, but in space.
A Space Eagle.
Pretty fucking much, boy. Turbo Plasma Shot only costs 4 AP, so it counts as a sidearm. Grab Stone Age, slide it in my pocket. He's like, Battlefield's 1911. That's not sci-fi, Genghis. But the 1911 is probably one of the most iconic fucking sidearms in human history. Der Spiegel. Just grabs.
The Spiegel.
Goddamn Chatfish. Let's see what they actually have to say about the plasma cutter. It's like the gun. Just as Isaac's mask has become one of Dead Space's most potent symbols, so too has his plasma cutter become a thing of legend. It is indeed pretty iconic, both fans and us as well, agrees Chi Wai Lao. That was the first weapon we prototyped when we had the idea of dismemberment gameplay. Pretty early on, and the plasma cutter was one of the earliest weapons sketches I did, with those curved fins sticking out from a handgun like a stock. While it wasn't heavily based on particularly tool in real life, it was the first tool we needed to develop in order to make the whole gameplay concept work. There had to be a heavy cutting tool that Isaac modified to have damaging range, as well as the ability to rotate its cutting edges, which again lends itself to the whole like severing, limbs and stuff gameplay. We even thought of multiple angles and how it could cut, but eventually it became more practical for the game to have a vertical and horizontal cuts. And we pretty much used the plasma cutter as our gameplay combat model and evolved to other weapons from there. Yep, that sounds about right. Usually a game will develop like the core weapon of a toolkit, and you'll kind of tell with a game that everything around that game was modeled after it because it all explores different avenues of it, right? That's one thing I really love about the Dead Space remake, is that it fixes problems that the first game had kind of failed at, like the flamethrower. The flamethrower was a tragic gun. A gun that many guns and many flamethrowers across video gaming history have traditionally been garbage. Either too useful or garbage. The Dead Space remake made it have versatility because it lowers the enemy's flesh because of the flesh mechanic. The peeling mechanic is so good. I wish they'd make a Dead Space remake art book too, because that deserves it too. But they won't, Chatfishies, they won't. Ah, the weapon crafting of Dead Space 3. Well, this will give us a little bit of insight into why they thought about it. Dead Space 3's introduction of weapon crafting opens up the toolbox at the player's disposal. Existing weapons can be combined or new ones forged by picking up materials scattered across the game world. There were a ton of challenges with designing weapons that are so customizable, Jaehan Chu explains, since each weapon can be stacked with many other weapons to create a dual-firing gun. Each part had to not only look individually awesome and functional, they had to all match with every other gun. For every 2 steps forward we took with designs of these weapons, we had to take 1 back to fix a core issue. So yeah, sounds like they had a little bit of problems with the fact that the weapon crafting, having a upper and a lower module, means that they had to do a lot of work to design these things to make them look actually good. And you do feel like some of the Dead Space 3 guns, like they look good, and there's some of them that are like, that was a little goofy looking, a little goofy gooba.
A bit stinky.
A bit stinky, yeah. For example, the base of the gun, which all the pieces attached to, went through many revisions because we couldn't figure out how Isaac would hold it. That's going to be a problem, yeah. Given that the pose had to work with every single configuration. There were many restrictions, such as how high I could design each gun part so that they wouldn't clip through Isaac's body when combined, or how heavy each piece could look, since the gun had to still look wieldable, when assembled. Yeah, no, that's definitely a valid problem. Because again, especially when you make a 3D game, or any game for that matter, you have to think about how a character holds it, right? You can't have this really cool looking gun that clips through your character's arm, because now it's going to take the player out of it. Anytime I see a model clip through another piece of a model, that's usually a bad sign, and usually it's because they had some trouble either syncing up the models or the pieces together, or, there was just a lot of problems with just figuring out how to get them all to work, and they ran out of time. Trevor's like, what? I'd have a new pistol, but only before it was nerfed. Genghis is gonna be like 80 and he'll still be screaming. He'll still be crying. He'll be Gungan. He's like, Genghis. Kib, did you see the thing I sent you yesterday? Yeah, I did. You're a little plecosaur. I'm sure I'll figure out how to use that on Hearts of Iron. He just looks at me. His eyes water with tears. He's like, Pike is tired, boss. Pike is tired. My god. Dead Space 3, 1 and 2. Look at these ships and shuttles. That one's not looking... The tram car, it exploded. Some of these ships look really... I do like the visual look of that. I believe that's the tram, isn't it? And that's the ship that Isaac Clarke comes in on, I think. That's a tram car, too. I'm not really sure what that one's from, though. Don't really know. They had to drive. That's true. They did have to make ground cars because there was a section inside the city where they had to like actually do that. The vehicles of Dead Space 3. Dead Space 3 moves away from the shiny, bright spread of the sprawl, paints a grimmer, grubbier version of the future. The vehicles that patrol it are caked in more dirt and are more functional in the design, beaten up second-hand rides that are all on the cusp of falling apart, to give it that feeling of like things aren't going that well. Concept artist Jens Holdener explains, the taxi shuttle, for example, takes inspiration from deep-sea subs with the cage, guards, spotlights, and robotic arms. Entering the ship should feel like you are stepping foot on a journey into the past, similar to the uncovering of a sunken ship. You even see that echoed with that little shuttle. That's the shuttle you board in Dead Space 3 to move from ship to ship at these little stations. They don't really make a whole lot of use of this, sadly, because it just kind of doesn't do a whole lot. But it's one of those things where like, it's like, yeah, like, that should give you a vibe. There's the little tram car for Terra Nova that moves in between each section of the ship, too. And then we even have some of the ground vehicles of the planet. Now, these I actually really love, like this derpy fucking little snow trudge thing. Like, you got dozers here, and they got these snow expedition vehicles. Look, little snowmobile for Squealy to get on. Now, why is it that the space snowmobile has like these goofy little fucking antenna things? Like, what the heck is that about? I'm not really sure. Doors. Everybody loves doors, chat. Ah, doors. The clean elegance of the Eudora versus the stark contrast of the old SCAF stuff. It's very, very different. The marker in Unitology. Aegis 7. Oh my god, some of these marker concepts looks absolutely goofy. I like this one right here where it's just a brick. It's like, I don't know, what do we do for the marker? It's just a brick. It's a brick. The twisting design is so much better. Feels more sinister, doesn't it? Sinister. The planet of Aegis 7 is to Dead Space mythology that what LV-426 is to the Aliens universe. Oh my god, Chatfish. I called that comparison earlier. Chatfish, the pivotal point in a fiction that has since stretched out both forwards and backwards in time. It's where the USG Ishimura carries out its fateful final mission, and where the red marker is discovered, with catastrophic results. The Aegis 7 significance is further underlined as Dead Space stories unfurl. It is not only the Ishimura that first encounters a red marker, but also the mysterious covert experiments that take place, and where the roots of a twisting conspiracy are uncovered. My god. And look, chat, the rib motif of the designs, where everything has that ribbing. That artist probably was screaming on the inside of Chatfish.
I have to draw so many
Some of these marker concepts are genuinely terrible. Like, it felt like they were just throwing darts in the dark here. Like, what the fuck is this one? You see that, Squilly?
I'm trying to find your... Are you talking about like the one that's just like two prongs?
Yeah. It's like two. You got two prongs and you got this.
I can see like the idea behind it.
They look
looks
awful.
a little Mario-Dari, but
here's a literal just obelisk though. Like, look at that. And that's just. This is just a stick. Like, man, they really did throw like a billion, but like only one of these designs work, and it's this one. Like like sometimes you look at concept and I'm like, oh, some of those are actually really good, but like I'm looking at this and I'm like, all of these shapes, all of these silhouettes are terrible. Like, none of these are good. So they definitely chose the strongest design there. Chevys are like, Nekosmorphs, Nekosmorphs. Rather than being a moment of spiritual beauty, convergence is a messy, dirty affair. The marker emits a frequency that can send people into madness, be it the violent psychosis that sees communities tearing each other limb from limb, or the slow creeping insanity that afflicts Isaac. The same frequencies turn dead flesh into necromorphs, and once enough have been created, they gather around the marker in an act of convergence, leading to a new stage of necromorph evolution. There you can see the colony of Aegis 7 in the background, which this picture right here lends credence to my theory about 10 to 20,000. Or not 10, but like 30,000 to 20,000 people. Because like, look at that. You can see literal multi-story...
full city on that planet.
Yeah, multi-story buildings.
Buildings.
This picture here was my wallpaper for a good while in my life. I remember that. I would always look at that necromorph right there, because he always looks so goofy. He's like, with his big mouth there. There's this guy who just looks sad, who's like, I'm being stepped on. There's this guy right here with the widest eyes, as if he's seen something really terrifying. And then there's some problem children in the bottom right corner. The Church of Unitology has a really cool overall design. It's very eerie, very creepy. My god, Chatfish. They even had to do the art of the little mysticism, the little history. I know they say that they didn't take inspiration from Scientology, but like it's Scientology, and I know it.
They can't say Scientology because they'll get sued.
I know, but we all know it. We all know what it is. I like the little terrorist guys. They're like little jihadists, but like fucking marker cultists, and it's just amazing. Because it's from that era when, like, you know, Islamic terror was like really on the rise. And so you've got these like little fucking...
Well...
I mean, it still is, but like, but even more, right?
I didn't know if we could just say that.
Necromorphs. This is going to be the best section. Right here, Chatfishies. Twisted anatomies. Every monster movie needs its monster, and every horror story needs its boogeyman. Dead Space boasts some of the most hideous monsters and some of the creepiest boogeymen. That's just not the verbiage I would have chosen, but alright. In the shape of the necromorphs, the fractured mutations that are Isaac's main foes. What we're trying to do as much as possible was reference real-world things that gave us an emotional response, describes Ian Milham. We wanted the necromorphs to evoke injury, actual people that have been injured, as opposed to exotic aliens for horror to really work. It needs to be relatable. The Predator is a big alien, for example, but he's not scary. Big aliens aren't scary. I mean, I kind of disagree. They are scary, but like it's a different kind. I get what he means. I get what he means in that quote, but it's a different type of spooky. Like it's a big alien. Like it's a big monster. Like I'd be scared if a giant like ogre like was running at me. Like I'd still be scared of that, and that's basically a humanoid. But I'd still be terrified.
Like you'd fear for your life, but with the Predator, he's more intimidating than frightening. I think is what he's trying to go with. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He wants the visual language of the silhouette and the body itself to be genuinely disturbing and upsetting, to evoke an emotional response. This shows a good, clear sight and direction of what they're going for. And this is again why the motif of the necromorph is so good. The necromorphs, though, most certainly our inspiration came from some obvious sources, H.R. Geiger's Xenomorphs, and most pertinently the warped abominations of John Carpenter's The Thing. But from some less places too. Parasitic fungi and sticky effects it can have was one such source. A mycology textbook reads like a horror novel, says Milham. Ah, good old mycology. Good old moochooms. Over the course of the series, the necromorphs have been served up in some increasingly unsavory flavors. Come the climax of Dead Space 3. They also reach their ultimate dread-inspiring forms. That's right, this book was released before. I think this book was actually an attempt to act as a part of the Foursquared marketing strategy for Dead Space 3, but without having to make new art. Because all this is just concept art. So they could just reuse it and then sell it to try to build up anticipation for it. This one's a cool one. Oh yeah, these long head things. There's a lot of these cut monster designs. Yeah, because originally there was a section where you were supposed to go into the sewer of the Ishimura, but they cut that section. It's only an extraction. And that's where these enemies appear, where they're necromorphs that are dead bodies that are under the water, but the body itself is like sort of like attached to the ground, and these long tendril heads that have like these jutting jaws come out. I think that's what these are. The twisted anatomies of the necromorphs have their very foundations in our own bodies. Every tentacle is an intestine that is whipping out. Sounds great. And every sharp angle mutation is a bone that is broken free of their genesis, Ben Winot says. It was about imagining different ways, uncomfortable ways of getting broken. Ouchies. And what would be strange to see running at you down the hallway. I mean, they definitely nailed that on the head with the overall silhouette. Oh, little Bobby. It's little Bobby ones. Oh, or maybe not entirely. Did my phone ring? Where's that?
Did it ring? Did it? Did it get? Yeah, yeah. Yep. Have a good night, Yellowberries.
Strange. Hold on. Distract Chatfish for just a moment while I take this message.
Okay. Kib once again abandons his Chatfish for me to take care of them. But Chatfish, I am a hateful god, and you will fear me as your lord. True. You will. Give them a moment to respond. So I think I should keep talking for the VOD viewers who watch later on.
Okay.
We have to always remember the chat bitches that watch the VODs.
I gotta cover my screen.
Your scringus?
I just gotta take care of something. But we can still chat. Nothing serious. Yeah, it's kind of annoying, actually.
You gotta pay someone?
Yeah, but something didn't, like, go through. It's a bill I have outstanding. I'm glad they called me, because I swear I paid it. But it's one of those things where sometimes you press the button, and it doesn't go through. And so now I'm just sad. I'm sad because I'm just imagining seeing a late fee on that. I'm just gonna cry a little bit. Alright, let's see. F11 to open that. But yeah. Back to the thing. What were you saying, Squealing? I'm now back.
I'm a hateful god.
A hateful god?
Yeah.
Elaborate.
And Chatfish fear me. Or I will destroy them.
Chatfish, why do you fear Squealy?
So beat him up. I'll call me names like Fatty, and Chubby, and Stupid. And I'll have to deal with it.
Chatfish?
Dragonclaw says, "This is where you're wrong, Reggie Ryan. We are too stupid to be afraid."
Chatfish, are you actually too stupid to be afraid?
True, we are.
Chatfish, I will destroy you. I will obliterate you with love and compassion. Like, don't do it, Kib. We chubby little guys. There we go.
Chubby little guy gaming. Ooh.
But yeah. Squealy, I don't know if Squealy's necessarily a vengeful god. Like, he's not that intimidating. He's kind of like this little guy.
I'm very intimidating. I'm the scariest motherfucker on the planet. Look at those fucking titties wobble.
God damn. Why has it got to be this way?
I feel like Blake wants to do lewds, but
why did he?
She can't show them.
Why would you say that?
Because he dropped. He added a lot of jiggle physics that I wouldn't expect from a normal animation from him.
Why would you say that? Why would you say that? Why
We
would
are
you say
immortal.
that?
What is there to fear in this world?
I kind of hate the fact that they changed how their billing works. They used to just have passwords, but now you have to do OTPs, and now OTPs are annoying. OTPs. What's an OTP, you ask, chat? Well, it's a one-time password. Oh, I'm going to blow my little kid brains out is what I'm going to do.
You don't do that. Bad. Suicide is bad.
Suicide is painless. It comes in many fishies. Okay, there we go, Chatfishes. Perfection.
OTP is the RoboCop Evil Corporation.
There we go. Perfection. Perfection on the Chatfishy scale of Chatfishiness versus Chatfishiness. There we go. Alright. Worthless ass. Shit. There you go. Perfect. 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 Now where were we, chat? Where were we before we were brewed? You know what? I think we can wrap it here. It's not a terrible stopping point, now that I've taken care of that. We'll be back again with another stream later today. In just about a minute or two. I'm going to set it up. We're going to do something soon. So I'll set it up and I'll see you over there. Take care and have a good day for those who don't follow us there. Thank you for your donations.